Baba Short. Good morning. I haven't even looked at Baba yet this morning. I'm looking at this GWPH at the moment. Just trying to get a sense of where it's at. They did have some good news this morning. Could be interesting. But let's go. I'll take a look at Baba as well. My. Good morning. Looks like you did a good job keeping away this weekend. Keeping away from what? From Baba? Not swinging anything? Yeah, Brandon, I see that 184.70. Oh yeah. Yeah, my. This is probably the first weekend in a couple that I haven't uh, spent a ton of time in front of the computer. Just the last couple weeks trying to get all this built out and figured out the stream and whatnot. I had to kind of detach for a while. Really, yesterday I did a lot of stuff on Saturday, but let's go look at it. I'm really interested in what GWPH is going to do this morning. Um, let's look at WBA. 59.62. I need to go look at the details of this deal. I don't know much about it. I saw the headline, but I didn't read into it. Oh, that's right. They announced on Friday that they were considering taking it private. That's right. GWPH. No problem. And I'm watching this because, well, a couple of reasons. Um, it's down here in an area that I would look to for potential support on the weekly chart. And they also had some news this morning. Poker Pro, welcome. And it's something to do with CBD based medication that I don't know, something about it being recommended. It looks like came out. This article came out last night. I saw a headline on it this morning, but it spent some time up here over 174. So there's definitely some room to the upside. See if this little move that it started this morning, uh, if it can get some continuation, this could be an interesting one. Definitely some resistance, up here around 130. Still in PayPal. I set a stop. I believe I'm still in PayPal. Let me confirm that. Yes, I am in PayPal. Although I wasn't watching on Friday. I think at the end of the day, somebody said that it was going down after hours. Eh, it hadn't really. 8 cents. Had a good pop into end of day. Nice. Rocky has post on. Yeah, my. I saw that post, and that's actually I think why I started looking at it. I think I saw Rocky's post. Actually, he just posted it again 2 minutes ago. Let's see. So my. Yeah, I'm currently still in this PayPal. How much longer do we have? Oh, we still got a couple weeks on those. But I'll be watching them today. I'm down about 11% on those PayPal calls, so definitely one that I'll be paying attention to today. Um, don't want to let it get, I don't want to let it get away from me.
Did SunPower report this morning? SPWR is at high day. I mean, it's a $9 stock,
Gosh, come on.
but I just saw it on the high day ticker.
They report Have they already reported? Hold on.
Right now, I'm
Oh,
just
they're
listening
rallying after
in on
plans to
Black
separate into
Box
two
Discord to see
publicly
what's going
traded
on, what
companies.
people are talking
There we
about.
go.
Thank you, thank you.
I've got the pre-market scanner open as
And I guess
well.
WBA is still going on their privacy room or going private rumors.
Hey, Disney got a price target increase today too. Keep an eye on that one. You're gonna have
I'm
some.
reading a few
Remember what
tutorials. I'm
happened with
confused
Apple on
because
the
I
day
cannot
that
find
they went live
terms
with
in one tutorial
their app? It
in the
went
other
up,
tutorial
and
and vice
Disney
versa.
has, I would think, a little more shows than Apple actually does, because Apple only has 7.
Superman, I don't know what tutorials
Agreed.
you're referring to.
Hey, Rocky. Also, Disney has actually paying subscribers. They don't have to give away a year for free.
Yeah, there's no comparison right now between the two for that specific thing.
Sortino? I don't know what that is. Is there another name for Sortino?
Good morning, Namish.
I'll fill in for him. Good morning, Teresa.
Oh, good morning. What are you doing?
Just enjoying the Monday morning here. It was 70 degrees yesterday and snowing this morning.
Oh, get out.
Yeah.
We got down to 21 and all weekend had power outages because we had a big I don't want to say windstorm, but really heavy winds coming through. So it was an interesting weekend. Stock gauging has snow this morning. I don't have snow yet. We've got snow on the mountains, but on the mountaintops, but it didn't get down
I
here.
have to mute that.
What are you watching this morning, Bender?
At the moment, I'm looking at GWPH. I want to see what happens with that. It's in an interesting spot on the weekly chart. Obviously, they had some news this morning, up just a little bit pre-market, but lots of room to the upside if there's any continuation in this move that it's making pre-market. So I'm eyeing it, staring at it, see what it does.
Baba looks interesting today, too.
Yeah, I don't. I saw what was going on, sort of, in Hong Kong. I don't know enough to know. I didn't read into it enough to know how much affects them.
If you look, all of the China stocks are down today. And
Yeah.
man, the Hang Seng got hammered last night, down 724 points.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know how much. Let's see. Abraham says it's a highly manipulated stock. They did good on the Singles Day numbers, right?
They did great,
Yeah.
but in previous years they've sold off after that. So, yeah, it's just going to be interesting to watch.
Hey, Superman. That's not something I'm
Yeah, I'm looking at the
familiar with.
SPY
I've heard the
news,
term, but I don't.
basically. Well, SPY is really flat this morning.
Teresa, you saw the
Probably
price
usually sells
increase
the
for
news.
Tesla 2 to 400, right? By Jefferies.
I did. I've got Tesla on the list.
We got about 3
They
minutes
also were showing off the Model 3s in China.
to the open.
Yes.
Anybody that's listening, if you served, appreciate your service. Happy Veterans Day. Let's see. What do you think of Tesla? Tesla I saw was moving pre-market. They got some price target upgrades. I've said this before. I'll say it again. Like, if you're newer or have a smaller account, Tesla's probably not the right thing for you to trade. But I did see they were moving this morning. Yeah, they're up.
Yeah, that's huge
big-
day of sales.
Big pop.
Dang, 35 billion. That is
J-Bug,
just
good
crazy.
morning. Let's see what else we got here. All right, I think we're caught up.
Okay, since the time I said the Qs have only traded another 22 million shares, 22,000 shares. This is going to be interesting.
So the Qs and SPY both dropping a little bit before the open here. So we'll kind of see what happens, which direction we're going to go. Hells, what are you doing over here in this channel? If you can hear me.
Is this not the right channel?
No, you got to go down. You should be able to go all the way down to the bottom, the mods only voice channel. Charlie, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
I just popped in here and saw you down here in voice.
Is that the right one?
You're in the right one. You are in the right
Oh,
place.
dude, this is my new home, buddy.
Able to go all the way down to
You're gonna have to send me an eviction notice, and even then, I might fight you in court. So
Right.
there is that.
Nice. Good morning, everybody.
BB7, good morning.
Oops, let me turn down the TV. Sorry, guys.
And we are open. I'm going to give everything a couple minutes here to shake out. PayPal drop and then pop. Let's see, where's Tesla at? 343. Hells, they're still way under your price target. I saw that upgrade this morning with a $400 price target.
Yeah, we'll take more profit at 45 if it hits it. We have an order in
For 4,500?
No, 345. We'll take a little bit more.
Oh,
A bit more profit. Blown out on every indicator known to man. It's like it's difficult to be like, yeah, we can continue to push higher.
right.
I'll say watch 1860 on UVXY for a rejection if it plows through that. Hide the women and children.
Got it.
If you're
Thank
watching
you.
that at all.
Yep.
An order in for 140 to let go of my SPY puts that I swung over the weekend.
A lot of Tesla 350 bid side calls come bid just below the bid, boom, boom, below the bid. Somebody is either dumping massively hard on Tesla 350s or selling those.
Or selling calls.
Yeah.
Looks like WBA, whoever was asking about that, dropping a little bit here out of the gate. And some downside on PayPal. And where's GWPH? So far, let's see. I'm going to give it a few more candles here to see what this is going to do. It's actually held that little gap that it had.
I'm going to sell the free ABBV that I was riding because it's free and
I didn't look at that this morning.
it's down a little bit. Nothing crazy, but it just broke low a days. Figured
Yep.
I might get a better entry.
Nah, me neither. I don't like where it's at either. I'm talking about PayPal. Watching it, but I'm probably gonna dump it here. That was the swing from that alert that we had. Not that it's the alert's fault, because we have no idea what their intention was, but yeah, I'm tired of staring at this thing red. Where are we at? These last two candles here have pushed up a little bit. Let's give it a minute here to see what it's gonna do. Just had an alert on the stock side for Roku, Charlie.
Yeah, I thought that was interesting. A couple of plays on Black Box. Bender's short. Uber is long. Sun Power.
Charlie, you cut out there a little bit. I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, sorry. I said a couple alerts over there. Maria is long. Sun Power. Spectre is short.
Got it.
Uber.
Okay.
I actually followed Spectre on this. He bought 2650 puts expiring this week for 55 cents, risking 50%. Actually joined, and I filled at 60 cents, and I'll risk the same.
Uber this week's 2650s. Okay. I didn't quite get all the news that was going on around Uber, but I know there was at least some negative context to it over the weekend.
Teresa went short. She's in 3.
Yeah, you're kind of breaking up this morning, Charlie. I don't know if you're on Wi-Fi or not, but
let's try that.
Let's see. BB7 says Twilio moving upside. Tesla almost 347. Twilio is moving to the upside. Look at that. And they had news this morning. Well, a headline. RBC reiterates outperform with a 125 price target. You know, and that's at a pretty good spot here. Look at this weekly chart. 5. 95.35. Um, eight. See if we get a little pullback here.
Maria just announced she's up 40% on her play.
What did she get into?
She was in Sun Power.
Oh, that's
y'all probably didn't hear all that.
no.
She was in the 950s. Did you hear that when I said I followed
The Uber play?
Spectre? Yeah, filled
Yep.
at 60. Okay.
I followed you, Inspector, on that one as well. Let's see.
Peter Bearish Flow MU, Repeater Bearish Flow MU.
I have to look at that one in just a minute. I'm watching this pullback here on Twilio for a potential entry here. Little green coming in on PayPal. And yes, Bobby, we got you. Want to see if Twilio holds VWAP here. It's testing it right now. And it looks like we may hold here right near the 618. Give it one more candle. SPY, Hells, I assume you got out of your SPY puts? Are you still in
Yeah,
them?
no, I did.
Okay.
57 cents to 107, and then I hit it 38 cents to
Sweet.
41 cents again. Now
I
I'm
am
looking to hit it again.
nice. I am gonna try Twilio here.
Going upside or downside?
Upside as long as it holds VWAP, and this it's right here at the 618. Picked up a 96. I might not be in it very long though if this doesn't hold.
I'd like to see if SPY is going to test high a day or if it's just going to wibble wobble in this area. You kind of have dueling bull flags on UVXY and SPY.
Dueling bull flags. That'll be interesting. All right. My, those PayPal, we were patient and they just went green. So
Bobby Axelrod says he can't hear. I guess he's not been able to hear it this morning.
Bobby, I think everyone else is able to hear. So you might check your side over there. All right. And that the Twilio, if anybody's curious, was the 96. This week's 96. And I filled at $1.37.
That may be a double bottom and a turtle on Uber. Maybe not, but I'm definitely watching.
A day on UVXY, if it breaks through, I think that we have to look at it as being a bullish situation.
The Dow's way off the lows. I mean, like way off the lows. Yeah, I may keep an eye on this. Soxel just alerted. Usually that's bullish.
My, I just took half that PayPal off the table. %15 gain, I'll take it.
Take 15% gains all day.
Steady
Steady
bullish on
bullish on
PayPal.
There you go.
Well, I'll hold the other half.
I may take
See
an
what we get.
even on Uber. In at 60, I do not like this chart. Do not like this chart on Uber.
My,
Have
you
it cut out.
got 35%. Nice.
There you go. Was that a triple top on Uber? Bender, can you look at Uber? Well, you're in something. Never mind.
I can look at Uber.
Yeah, it looks like it's slightly higher highs here.
Yeah, it's still right under. It's rejecting VWAP at the moment.
Yeah, it's rejecting VWAP, but these little.
I mean, I would say, as long as it stays under that,
Probably okay.
you're all right. But if it pops up above, you get 2 candles above, then I'd probably
Bye-bye.
cut it. It's wedged right now between VWAP and that 9 EMA. But yeah, I see the situation. There's a nice pop on PayPal. All right, Twilio taking half off here, up about 17%. And then I'll give this a little more time here as long as and I haven't done anything yet, but as long as it stays above this 80 EMA right here, I think we could see some continuation.
Are you going ahead and taking half off now?
I haven't
Or-
yet.
Okay.
I am hovering though. There's a nice pop. And this is where, if you have a smaller account, right, just be careful here. Like if you're up over 25% now. So don't be dumb. That's all. I just took a third off. Filled at $1.72.
I do not like the super chart. I know it hasn't got up to VWAP yet, but it's just setting higher highs ever since the open. So it needs to hurry up and get busy, or I'll just cut it just because. Nice job, Montwilio.
Thank you.
How many viewers you got right now?
Well, we got 34 from what I can see. It looks like on Twitch. Let's see. My says 2 green trades, small account, calling it a day. A green one at that.
Nice job. Nice job. Yeah, there's a little action coming on Tesla 360s for this week. Actually, quite a bit of action.
My, congratulations. Easy Rider, are you in Twitch? I saw your DM.
Nice job, my. Nice job. Finally getting a little bit of love back in Uber. Now I need to break this low today.
Easy Rider said, not sure what Twitch is. Where are you hearing me? Are you on, are you watching on YouTube? All right, out some more Twilio at 151.
$350s on Tesla, kind of interesting. I mean, 360s. Sorry. Problem is that so far those will decay quickly if it doesn't move fast. You'll be finding charts in decay. Roulette bullish flow, ATUS. Roulette bullish flow, ATUS. And some kind of steady bullish on ATUS as well. Pull that up. Decent chart on ATUS. Not a lot of dollars.
Let me go pull that up. Did you get out of your Uber?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Probably need to.
Well, just wondering.
It just keeps sitting in no man's land for now.
Yep.
Give me a breakdown or up.
All right,
We're down 4 contracts. We're down $10 whole at the moment. And the $10 doesn't bother me. Just for the it's the chart that I don't like.
Yep. And I'm in a few positions here. If PayPal, I think I think you were the only one that was still in it. If it watch the 34, well, you're out of it. I'll be watching the 34 here, but I'll likely cut it. It's green, and we were red most of last week on those, so.
So Easy Rider, where's he hearing us at?
He's watching on BenderProfitBox.live, which is essentially Twitch, but it's not. It's a long story, but
Nice.
it's basically Twitch.
Gotcha.
I just sent him the link to actually join on Twitch. PB, you're still in PayPal. XJ Little, you're still in PayPal. I cut half of it this morning, green on this pop. We got a bullish flow alert on it. So if you want to stay in it, I would be watching this 34 as it gets closer to this. If it stays above the 34, you might get another little run out of it. But I wouldn't hold it past that. Not a ton of volume in Uber since those opening candles there. You would have expected, if it was going to keep going down, you would have expected to see some more volume coming into that, I think.
I agree completely. See, now you've got VWAP coming down and the 34. So this is yeah. See, there's that test. This is there's hopefully the reject won't no.
I sold 2 earlier. I only bought 3 contracts, so it's small.
I bought 4. We'll see what happens here. I'm down 10 whole bucks. I will give y'all trade confirm here in a minute. Let's see if we can get a reject on this.
PB, we did not swing Disney. We got out of Disney Friday afternoon.
With trade confirms.
Yup. So I have not even looked at Disney this morning.
We made a decision when we were up 25%, or it may have been 20%. Why take the risk over the weekend?
Yep.
The market's coming way back. Wonder if Hales went long.
Well,
Went long.
there he is.
I went long and I'm about to go short.
Okay.
Jump short. Risking high a day.
PB said he knew we got out. He did hold some. He was up 60% this morning.
Nice job.
Sweet.
Nice job.
Well done.
Yeah, Disney actually looks good there. It was worth a swing, and they got a good price target increase to 160, I believe, this morning. Argus or somebody.
Oh, nice.
Somebody gave him a 160 PT, so I figured it was a good day, and I was like, well, I don't have it, but Easy Rider, you'll find a lot of plays over here. Just sit down, hang out, but listen, it's one of those things don't hesitate on.
The other thing is if you're over here for a pretty decent reason. Don't try to operate independently. Just listen and follow. They're not gonna lead you to 100% loss. Not gonna happen.
Well, nobody does except yourself. Anytime you take a 100% loss,
I lead myself to.
Well, that's what I said. You lead yourself, though. That's what I said. Though nobody leads anybody to 100% loss.
Yeah, you take 100% loss. There's only one person you can put. It's your own head on the chopping block at that point.
Yes.
More Tesla 360s. But damn, those are going to decay fast. But they have been buying the piss out of them.
So Hell's Easy Rider was asking our take on Tesla. He said when she gets upgraded, usually runs for a couple of days. I have this week's 430. Took it last week as a crapshoot play. So we'll take a look at that, Easy Rider. You have the 430s
430s for this week, or for
for this
out in
week.
time?
For this week.
If you're up anything, take it.
Yeah.
You
Hey,
get
on
that
those
money. If you're up 5 cents, get that
If you're
If
money.
you got
If
if you
you
got
got 5
anything, because you ain't getting anywhere near that, I don't think.
No,
I
and
would,
even if it jumped $10 in the next 5 minutes, decay on those things, that part of the money is going to start eating that butt. It's a complete rim job coming.
A complete
good
rim
kind.
job. There you go. That's the technical analysis. All right.
Jenny B is in a risky AF. Oh, never mind. Hold on. She's out of Teva from 8 cents to 20. No, wait. Hold on. 26 to 20. Disregard.
And
Disregard.
I just cut the rest of that, the last of the Twilio. So I was green on the first 2 times that I got out, and then that last one, let's see, I got out at sell to close. I sold that at market, so I got out at $1.17. So overall green, and that's why I trimmed off twice on the way up to lock in that profit. But I don't like what it's doing here.
Why do they keep buying these Tesla 360s? This is insane. Bender, you want to show the flow on those Tesla 360s?
Yes, I can do that.
And we're not recommending these because guys and gals like decay. When you're 15 points out of the money, even though it's Monday morning,
Tesla. Got some 400 Teslas. Let me. Tesla 3. I see a bunch of 350s. I saw those 360s that just came in.
yeah, click on the 360s and it'll just
There you go.
a lot of 360s. It's a lot of decay right there. But it might be something if you get into
Typically, you play whatever you want, but if you are one of those that has a smaller account, can't take as much risk, Tesla may be a little difficult to play.
can be very
One
difficult to play.
sec.
At the same time, if you look at the daily, the odds are not in your favor. It can continue to squeeze to the upside till forever because of the float, but the odds are not necessarily with you. Chart is absolutely blown out on the daily. Still looking very bullish. Make no mistake about that.
And PayPal came down, looked like it was going to test the 34, didn't quite get there. Now it looks like it's moving back to the upside. It's above the 80 MA. See if it can stay above it. If you're still in.
Is that a low a day on Uber?
It's
don't know.
damn close.
Close.
Damn close.
Yeah, that's a double bottom. So right here, maybe we can get a little pierce on it. Maybe. But last time it was down here, this is decay. Last time it was down here, I was up $30. This time it's down here, I'm up 10. That does show you a little something about options juice in time of day.
Nathan Trader said, "Is rim job a technical pattern?" It is now.
It is now.
It is now,
Next level.
along with the what was that, the crack turtle or whatever from last week? That one's a technical setup as well. The snail that I drew that I'm pretty sure is going to cause little kids nightmares if they saw it.
That was a good looking snail. I really liked
You know,
the
I
snail.
thought so, but that my snail drawing got a lot of criticism. Crack bunny, yeah. There you go, Sarah. Twilio, right back above the 34, right back above the 8, popping through VWAP now. What I don't want to see is just back and forth here. That's no fun. I'm gonna look at something in Twilio, I think, for next week. They did get that price target upgrade today. Definitely room to the upside. It just has to, decide that it's gonna keep going, and I'm gonna go price those out and see what they're going for. See if they're in something I can nibble at and give it some time. See, where are we at? 95.21. Actually, those 96s for next week. $2.40, 228 by 238. The only thing is Twilio can move pretty quick sometimes. Masfa, hello. Viewing from Facebook. Nice. J-Bug. Yeah, J-Bug, I played Twilio once already. Played Uber. Got out of some of this PayPal. And Hells is playing Spy. And who knows what else, or did play Spy. Don't know if he's still playing Spy. What time did I get into Twilio? Let's see, my first buy order here was on the 96s. Oh wait, the time stamp is messed up. That's showing Eastern time, so 7:43 is about when I filled. So, about half hour ago. I'm Mountain Time, yeah. And if you look at this chart, right here, after this pop and the pullback to VWAP, where it held this 618, that's where I entered. And sold on this pop on the way up. Took profit up here, and then sold the last of it when it pulled back here and then broke below VWAP. But now it's on its way back up. Thank you. Thank you. And now I'm watching it for potential maybe to get something out to next week. What do you think of that, Charlie? Any thoughts?
Holding Twilio to next week.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't plan on holding it to next week, but just something that
Just
doesn't. Yeah, just getting a little time on them. Something that doesn't. If we get a couple of smaller pullbacks, something that's not going to drop as quick.
Right. I kind of like that actually.
Only on this, I mean, they had good news. It's not big news, but the price target upgrades. And I like where it's at down here on the daily chart. I'd like it to be a little higher. Maybe that's what I'll do. What was this drop? Was that an earnings? That was an earnings drop. Okay. That happened last month.
So, Twilio, you pulled up the flow on that today?
I haven't. Let's go look at that. I don't see anything. Just the one block.
Not much. Yeah. I mean, that's all I'm seeing. It's interesting. That 100 kind of that little block kind of intrigues me. I mean,
1122 100 call. I was looking at those. They're $1.
they're $1. That's
Yeah.
what I liked about it. And it's like if this thing if it jumps up $1, those are probably going to be up 25%.
Yep.
Yeah, it's kind of something, I don't know, kind of interesting.
I think what I'm going to do is let's see if it can break this high day up here at 96.14 and then get some sort of pullback and look for an entry there. Because right now, I mean, I like that it dropped below VWAP and the 34 and then popped right back up.
TTD, not bad today.
Forex, good morning. Nice intraday. BB7 says nice intraday pennant on Square. That's another one I have not looked at yet this morning. See, I'm looking at Stamp. It's only down about $1.50, it looks like. Square did make a nice move this morning.
Tesla, that's why we don't buy out of the monies.
Yeah, I saw that. That was an ugly candle. All right, Charlie, I did it. I jumped the gun, but I did pick up small position in those Twilio 100s.
1122.
Yep.
I kind of like it. It's right in that sweet spot where they're not going to lose a ton, and they could still gain nicely.
Yep.
And if this is all about risk reward, I just like that one.
And for those of you that are in Black Box, I just posted that in my mod room, so you can see what I filled at. And Sarah says she likes it. She's in at $1.07.
I like it.
And yeah, Square. Whoa. What are you doing, Square? See a headline from 3 hours ago. And they had Happy Trader Guy. Sorry, I'm not sure if you're referring to the Twilio play or what I just said about Square. Oh, that was for Twilio for next week 100s. No problem. I don't know what this is about. The headline that I see for Square 3 hours ago says Square is dropping an accounting metric after the SEC said it's not allowed.
Microsoft finally held those 145s like a champ.
Really?
Friday.
Nice. All right, maybe somebody closer to Square can tell me what's going on here. I've got the article up on the screen. I just kind of scanned through it. But it looks like they reported with an adjustment based on the loss of revenue from Starbucks. and that was one of their big contracts. It says, even after the loss of Starbucks revenue, no longer presented an issue for comparability. So I don't know what's going on there. Maybe somebody else does and can shed some light onto, this came out 3 hours ago. Why is Square going up on this? Because I don't really know. But it's interesting. But Square's made a nice move. Nice move. But I don't quite grasp why. No answers? I guess we don't have any Square experts. Charlie, I'll be right back. I'm going to pop into the main Discord chat and see if anybody is
Knows
closer to
what's
this that understands. Yeah, I'll be right
Cool,
back.
cool. All right. Can y'all still hear me? Just testing. Curious.
They can at the moment. As soon as that's a good point. As soon as I pop over, they will not be able to.
Go ahead. Pop over.
Yeah.
We still need to know that answer. So yeah.
I'll be right back. Yo, test.
Yes.
Does anybody know or have an understanding of what's going on with Square this morning?
No, but I'm looking at the chart right now, Bender.
Well, I saw the headline had something to do with the way they reported and reporting adjusted numbers based on revenue loss from Starbucks. But I just don't know enough about the situation to understand why it's going up on this headline, or if this has anything to do with it. I'll post a link in here. Maria, maybe you'll understand this better than I do.
Let me read it. Hold on. Bender, where are you reading that?
I posted the link in main chat.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No worries.
Rocky might be able to help with that one because it looks like they're actually conforming to GAAP regs, which they should have done that anyway.
Yeah, wasn't this a change that all the companies made, or is this different?
So
Remember how everyone was making those accounting changes?
Yeah.
So I don't know if this is I don't know.
Okay.
I think Rocky might know. I agree with Tree.
Rocky, you
Yeah.
there?
This is an accounting one.
I mean, what I'm wondering, the part that for some reason stuck out to me was that it said when it was talking about the Starbucks revenue, SEC might have allowed it as it initially sought to clearly and proactively prepare investors well in advance for the elimination of the impact of Starbucks revenue and expenses. And they said that the agreement with Starbucks was about to expire in 2015, and the company knew that it would not be renewed. I don't know if this has anything to do with it. That contract was a major part of the company's then revenue. Its loss would mean a big adjustment to its revenue trend. However, the company continued to use the adjusted revenue even after the loss of Starbucks revenue no longer presented an issue for comparability. So are they saying that they've been using adjusted numbers based on that Starbucks loss, even though it's not relevant anymore? That's what I'm wondering. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm trying to decipher it, and this is not my area of expertise, so.
Because it doesn't sound like great news, but I guess cleaning up the accounting is great news.
All right. Well, if Rocky gets back and you guys find out, can somebody just shoot me a DM so I can come back and listen to the explanation?
Sure will.
I
What's up?
appreciate it. Oh, he's
What's up?
back.
What you got here?
Rocky,
Rocky,
what's
can
up
you-
with this Square? That article I just posted. Do you have any insight as to why Square is this
Square
pop
is
this morning on
dropping
Square have anything to do with this?
after an accounting metric said it's not allowed. So what is this? Non-GAAP? Square is making accounting. Oh, okay. So obviously Square's been, so you have GAAP with SEC uses, but you have to abide to, and then you have non-GAAP, which companies use as their metrics that they think help run their business. So like EBITDA, like earnings before interest, depreciation, taxes, that's really a non-GAAP measure, okay? GAAP is when you look at your whatever your strict revenue is, whatever your strict operating income is, those are the numbers that are real numbers, right? You can maneuver different things and have your own metrics within house that you report on. So what's going on here is, I mean, Square, they've reported this number and it's fine. And they just say it's a non-GAAP number when they report it on their results. And for some reason, I'm just reading through this, the Securities and Exchange doesn't want them showing that number any longer. Okay. So they don't want to show adjusted, whatever they were doing, they don't want them to show that number. It does not affect what their performance has been, though. Their numbers are their numbers. Their bottom line operating income is their bottom line operating income. That's not going to change anything. This is just a non-GAAP measure that they're no longer going to do, no longer going to show. That's all this should be.
Okay, so, and you weren't here when I was asking about am I reading this right that they were adjusting their numbers based on the elimination of the Starbucks revenue and expenses, which looks like it was about to expire back in 2015, so they adjusted for that, and it looks like they've still been adjusting for it even after the Starbucks revenue no longer presented an issue for comparability. I'm just wondering if it's like, okay, we were adjusting for the Starbucks loss even though that was a long time ago. Are people, are they reading this going, so they've been, the numbers we've been looking at reflect a loss that isn't relevant anymore? That's what I'm wondering.
I mean, at the end of the day, they can use these non-GAAP measures. I'm not sure why I'm reading why some of these companies' stocks went down based on this. That doesn't make sense to me because at the end of the day, you don't have to look at non-GAAP measures. GAAP is what counts.
Okay.
Semantic stock dropped and they stopped doing this non-GAAP measure. I'm not sure why this is. I mean, the numbers are the numbers. You can't make them up. You can use non-GAAP measures for internal purposes. You can be compensated regarding that kind of stuff. You can do whatever you want, but GAAP is GAAP, and those numbers are real numbers. So it's not like Square has to restate their numbers now. Their numbers are right. They're just saying that no longer are they going to use these non-GAAP measures that they were using, but their GAAP numbers are accurate. There's no accounting issues here. It's just an internal thing that they were reflecting non-GAAP numbers, and they'll probably still keep them in-house. SEC is just saying here, we don't want you showing them reported anymore.
Got it. Okay. Thank you for the explanation. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Rocky.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, I'm back.
Yo. Hey, Bender.
Yeah.
Check out what I just posted, retweeted on Twitter. It is the most amazing thing I've ever seen about explanation in the stock market.
All right. Go pull that up.
Yeah, that is exactly what happens in the stock market. And it shows why 1 out of 4 or 5 make it in one video. I don't know. Can you post that in here?
I can't really post it, but I can play
Or
it.
play it? Yeah.
That's funny. That's funny.
So accurate. So accurate. You see how everybody hesitates, then they chase the then they chase
Yeah.
later? So accurate.
So you guys know what we're talking about here. This is the tweet, the post. And there's all the bag holders right there.
No, we're not bag holders yet. We all just got in.
No, I'm talking about everybody that gets soaked at the end.
Right. Yeah, they hesitated. They're like, wait. They either got greedy, they had some kind of emotional response that the first guy didn't have.
All right. Yep, that's funny.
See how they're just still sitting there? And you know, who do they blame? The guy in front. Who did all three of those that got wet blame? And every one of them blamed, well, the guy in front got me into it. Every one of them.
Yeah, that's funny.
All right, we're getting a little somewhere on this Uber finally.
Have what might be a jackknife, or what I call a jackknife on UBXY. We'll see what it does.
Jackknife.
XJ, where's the link to what that video or Twitter? You're following him on Twitter. I'm pretty sure that's where he posted that. If that's what you're referring to. And Disney is back down under 137, Charlie.
Ooh.
136.80. Remember what we said. Bender, look at AbbVie. All right, let's go look at AbbVie. What's she doing? Oh, beautiful.
Did she turn?
Oh yeah.
Man.
85.50. Actually, just popped above that trend line that the crazy cracked out bunny was climbing on Friday.
Oh man. So let me go look and see.
Right.
I said I think I can get a better entry.
You could have, but we did not.
I did not
do that. It was down under 84. But I'd want to see it get back above this trend line and this resistance here at 85.44.
Yeah, this week's 85s now. Yeah, $1.09. I got out of those this morning. Out of that one, rather.
So, Charlie, that's what I like about this, though. This week's 85s are $1.09. There's like nothing on them. Not much.
Yeah. Wow. That was... I forgot. You know, once I just totally forgot. Once it got back above VWAP, actually when it crossed the 200, because, you know, it crossed VWAP in the 34 twice, but once it crossed the 200, it was money.
Yeah.
We could have easily got back in that one. And we'll have to set a sticky note here for all the things we're supposed to go back and check on throughout the day.
Right.
That was easy money.
And Twilio it popped over high a day, pulled back a little bit, still above the 80 MA. Where are we at on those 100s? They're up about 9%. The Twilio.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Nice. Poker Pro. Man, I love that name. He said, thanks for streaming on Twitch, Bender.
Poker Pro, welcome. Thanks for joining.
Love the name. I'm a poker player as well. Probably better at poker than I am at stocks, and I'm not too bad at stocks.
He says, I like the platform, but not many stocks or options guys on here. Yeah, that's kind of what I saw too. It seemed like there weren't too many of us. I just started streaming on here a couple weeks ago.
Oh, I just had some company drive up, so I'm going to go on mute for a minute.
Let them get in the door before you sniff them.
Yeah.
Dib BK, thanks for the follow. Thanks for joining us. Welcome. Oh, nice pop on Twilio. And I think those hundreds are gonna work out well. They are now up almost 20%. Nice pop. Bobby, am I still in AbbVie? I'm in a lot of AbbVie. Which ones? You gotta tell me which ones you're referring to. I know Charlie got out of his, the 85 that he swung, he got out. Sold on Friday, looking to get in. Okay. Gotcha. I am not currently in anything AbbVie for this week. Everything that I have is longer dated at the moment. And this is that channel on the daily that we were looking at last week. And we kind of said, okay, it's either if it pops above this and holds, you know, it definitely could see some more upside potential here, but you've also got the chance right here for it to reject and kind of go sideways, you know, until it pulls back to the bottom of this channel or, you know, somewhere in there. So that's kind of what I'm watching. We just got a roulette bullish on Twilio. This week's $97 calls. Look at that. They're chasing us. It's always nice when that happens. Because we're already there. Not the 97s, but we're in the 100s for next week. Sarah, absolutely. Absolutely. I love it when that happens. That's a question for Hells. Hells, will NIO be a Tesla one day? If you can hear me, Hells, you're on mute. Which indicators do you like to follow? And did you end up doing anything with Baba? Brandon, I didn't do anything with Baba. I'm not in it. And as far as indicators, I mean, the most common that I have up are what you're looking at right here, which are, in the 1 minute up to, 2 hours or whatever. Usually I'm looking at a 1 minute chart, like a 15 or a 30-minute chart, and then I've got some longer term chart down here. But on the shorter time frames, I like to look at the 9 EMA, the 34 EMA, the 200, and VWAP. And then on the longer time frames, I typically line them up with the fib pivot. So the 21, 34, 55, 89. Also the 200 MA and VWAP. Adverse. Yeah, I think that's kind of the conclusion that we came to as well. Let's look at this bounce here on the 200 on AbbVie. If you wanted to try it, Bobby, you've got this area of support, right below. You're not buying it up here. You got to get through, I think, this trend line that I still have that was support all day on Friday. Got to get up and get through that. But, you could risk to VWAP. I mean, this week's 85s are only $1, so there's not a ton of premium on those if you're trying to play something short term. You got about, 70 or 87 cents, 90 cents a premium. So not horrible. All right, Twilio still holding above the 8 EMA on the 1 minute. Let's see. Brandon says, I'm new to your channel, so I don't know how you like to play, but if you like swings, Tesla, BKNG shorts look good on the daily. If I get 1000%, 10,000% gain from your alert, I will contribute to your mixer. Oh, 10,000%, huh? Yeah, that would be a record for me. And Brandon, I don't like something like a Tesla. I'm not really looking for longer term swings. Most of what I play are intraday scalps for, shooting for 20, 30%. Sometimes we get more, sometimes we get less, but
So UVXY bounced off of $1 million dark pool print at 1790, and it's holding above that.
all right. Thank you. Yeah, J-Bug. That that might be a challenge. That might be a challenge. And honestly, not what I'm shooting for. But it would be cool. It would be cool. PayPal's still looking pretty good. Twilio, those 100s are up about 24%. Let's see what I want to do with those. Actually, up a little more than that. Comcast made a move up today. Are you still in them? Yes, I am still in them, and I saw that. I haven't looked at the chart. I mean, what I have is longer dated, but yeah, I did see them nice in green today, which is awesome. Twilio, I'm going to take a little bit off of this position right here. Not to say that it won't, it's holding above this 8. If it drops below it, if we get a candle below it here, I'll trim a little bit of that just to lock in some gains. I mean, I like this play. I think there's plenty of room to the upside, but Twilio up in a down market with accounting mishap. Yeah. No, I'm not in Texas. I am in Colorado.
All right, Bender, so what's your brand over there? Your vape brand?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Is your vape brand?
My vape brand? I don't really have a brand that I stick to. There's a couple that I like. At this point, everything that I get I order online. So sometimes it's, whatever's on sale, that's highly rated. The place that I order from, they do like, they'll highlight a product and do specials on it and stuff. The Naked brand I like. And then Life, LYF, that's another one that I like. That's what's sitting in front of me. But to be honest, I look at what they're highlighting, what flavors they're highlighting, and if it sounds like something I would like, I try it. And the last time I ordered was when there was that scare that they were going to be banning, the flavored e-liquids, and the company that I order from did a Trump stock up sale, and it was 35% off of everything. So I bought a bunch. Bazu, good morning. But yeah, I'm not brand loyal on that stuff. As long as it doesn't come out of the trunk of a car, no homemade stuff. Vazu, yeah. Currently still in some Twilio. I did just cut half that position, posted it in my mod room. In the 100 calls for next week. And still in a little PayPal. Eyeing AbbVie. Sitting right at VWAP right now. I don't like that this move that it made. It rejected this trend line. So I'm going to give it a little bit more time and see what I think it's going to do. We did play Uber downside this morning, and I am out of most of that. I need to go back and look at that GWPH. I haven't pulled that one up again yet. And it's looking pretty good. High a day. So this one of mine pretty close. Well, I shouldn't say pretty close because I just pulled it back up. But this is one that I was interested in that I'm looking at. It actually filled that gap from this morning. And now it's back over pushing high a day right now. Oh, you got in GWPH when it took the turn down here? Nice. I wasn't even paying attention. Sarah, again, come on. You got to holler. You got to shout. Make a ruckus. Because I likely would have jumped in that one with you, especially when it crossed back through the 34 and the 200 here. You could have played this breakthrough VWAP and came back down and tested it. Could have played that as well. Sarah. That's all right. We'll let it slide. Sarah, let me know if this pulls back. Again, if I'm not looking at it, if it's not up on the screen, I want to know. I don't want to chase it up here. I mean, it's right at the, just barely above the 8, but I don't want to chase it up here. I'd prefer to see it pull back again and let's get the 8 closer to the 34. This support, or this high day break, it may hold that and keep going for a while. But I don't want to buy it up here at high day. I want to wait for a pullback. Yeah, and Uber is now back up here near the top of where it was resistance, where it kept failing. Superman, you can certainly ask. I don't know if you're talking about the rideshare industry. If I can answer, I will. but you can certainly ask. I do know a little bit about it, but let's see. What are you asking here? Are traders equivalent to the researchers? In PE, are the traders manually trading or writing algorithms? Programming. I'm not sure. Not sure I'm quite understanding what you're asking. Sarah, what did you get in on GWPH? Just curious what you're playing.
All right. Hey, Bender, I'm going to post something to you here.
Okay. Welcome back.
You see, thank you. Show that chart, and you'll see why I had to get out and take a loss there.
On Uber. Oh, yeah. And I did get out the rest of Uber as well. Yeah, it broke down below what was support and popped back up through it.
But that's not the one I was worried about. But you show my comp firm. Look at it now, though, with BWAP and stuff on your chart. Sorry.
Yeah, we were looking at it. I had it up.
Oh, okay.
We were talking about it breaking through that resistance.
Yeah, I had to bail at that.
Let's see. Sarah went out to December 115s. Didn't want to do this week's expiration and only monthly. Yeah.
ABPV may give us another shot.
Yep. Good morning, Tech Money.
Morning, Tech.
We're getting, let's go look at SPY here.
God, I mean, you talk about flat. Well,
Yeah.
actually, 307.91 is a nice. I mean,
Yeah, been support there. The number you just shouted out a couple times.
resistance early this morning too. It
Yep.
kind of flat topped there for a second. Finally got
Yeah.
over at support. That's the number I like if I was going to play off on it.
Simmons, good morning. Welcome back.
Good morning, guys.
The second bounce off of that dark pool print from Friday.
Interesting.
You said that was I think you-
1990.
1790. Okay. Check out NWL today, downgraded. May sell some 19 puts. Yeah, I haven't looked at that one today. And Ratu Wu. Yeah, I'll take a look. There was something on NWL. We were looking at this on Friday after the close. And it is, where are we at? 1942. I was looking at this because, it's approaching this 2180 area on the weekly chart. Some resistance in here that it has rejected. But what was interesting is on the, look at the daily. I can't remember. There was something else that we were looking at here on the daily. But it's definitely, rejected this area that I would expect to see some resistance. With the downgrade, I didn't see the downgrade, but there was somebody else. Anki was in here on Friday talking about NWL potentially upside. Yeah.
This BSX has got a little bit of flow. It's probably going to be a Nigerian play, but that chart it just rejected. Just hit its head on resistance.
I'm sorry, which one? BSX?
BSX. This could get interesting, actually.
BSX, what is this? Oh, Boston Scientific.
It's hit again. See that?
Yeah. Yep.
They're buying contracts for November 22nd, 40/50s. Those started at 56, ended at 63.
Yeah, 40, 50
Almost.
calls.
I almost picked up that damn ATIS this morning. I didn't.
I have not looked at that one. You shouted it out, but I didn't go look at it.
Come on, Spot. Yeah, Take Money at BSX has been hitting today. Oh man. Well, guys and gals, I'm gonna run down to the shop for a little while. I'll come hang out.
Right
a
on.
little bit. See y'all cats in a little bit.
Sounds good. All right, let's see what else there. What was the other one you were asking about? FWONA. FWONA. I don't know what that is. Oh, Liberty Media. Let's see. Oh, so they reported didn't realize that was their ticker. I actually know these guys. Damn near. This is all-time high, huh? Pretty close to it. About 30 cents off. All-time highs. But I don't. How much? What's normal volume? I mean, this looks like it doesn't get a ton of volume. And I don't like playing low volume pops like this. Because just like you get a low volume, move up, it doesn't take a lot to bring it back down either. 4101. And they obviously reported decent, or good, which is the move this morning. I mean, it's approaching We're at 40.45. It's approaching this resistance where it failed, a few times. Not to say it'll fail this time, but almost came down to the 200 on the daily. But it just doesn't look like there's a ton of volume in that one. Yeah. No. There's like no volume. I wouldn't be touching that. The 30-day average volume is 72,000. So I'm not gonna trade something like that. Yeah, Sarah, nothing there. All right, GWPH did pull back right here at VWAP, just under VWAP. And Sarah, I like the pullback. That's another one. I mean, not a ton of volume. 30-day average, about 780,000. Enough volume to trade for sure. But if this news, I'm actually surprised we don't see more. Had a bunch this morning, obviously, that gap up, which was, about 147,000 shares-ish that caused this gap this morning. But since then, pretty low volume. But it's there. There's, I like it because there's a ton of upside potential here if it can continue to move on this news. But I would have expected, if it was really great news, I would have liked to see some continuation of that volume. You're gonna swing it? Yeah. I mean, I like where it's at. I mean, I like that it came down, it filled that gap. And where it bounced here, if I draw, let's draw a fib pivot here. So you went out to December 115s for $5, the 5 by 570. 510 by 60-cent spread. 510. You know, this thing can move. It's got the potential to move, you know, to make some pretty sizable moves. Might actually, I don't hate the 115s for this week at 120 by 155. You know, if we can get back up here and break high a day, those will pay nicely. But certainly risky with low volume and being weeklies. I understand why you went out. You know, you gave yourself another month. And I certainly understand that. Yep. Totally makes sense. Definitely. I think if you like it, you know, and you're not in it, it bounced right here off the 200, and you're above VWAP now. You know, not a horrible place. You got the 34 right above, but not a horrible place to give it a shot. CKGJB3, another new stock stream. Yeah, I suppose so. We have been here doing this not quite 3 weeks. Third one. You know, I think it's a good platform to be able to talk through things and share what's going on, and especially for, you know, anybody that's newer or struggling or just wants, you know, to bounce ideas. I like it. Yeah, I noticed it's not very popular yet. Still pretty new. There's been a lot of people that have come in here and said, holy cow, I thought Twitch was just for my kid to watch video games. But I like the concept. And I've thought about it. I don't know the other. I saw, in fact, I think I'm following the other two that are streaming. Easy Rider, I plan on staying on live doing this as long as people get something from it. Since I started it, I think I've been on every day before the bell. This morning I was on about 20 minutes before the bell.
I think I was on before you were, buddy. Just in the wrong place. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm just going to go shut my door. There's yelling and screaming going on downstairs. Join late. Are you still in Twilio from today's entry? Tech, I did take profit on
half that position and posted that in my room. But for now, still holding a little bit. Still holding half. Twilio high a day, nice. Yep, no problem. Let's see. Just beat him. My mom beat me in it. I turned out okay. Just kidding. There are times that I want to. No lie, but no, I don't do that. But there are certainly times where they test my limits. And they don't have school today, so normally they'd be at school. And it's, of course, they don't have school today, and it's snowing, so you know they're not wanting to go outside at the moment. CKJ, and it gets even more fun when you got kids running around, and then they got to have a dog and a cat, and then you just end up with chaos. Disney moving up off the bottom above 34. Any thoughts on BBS, as in black box stocks, or as in the ticker? And Disney, we were watching it, and I actually called it out to Charlie that it was under 137 again. Yeah, I'm in the US. Black box? Yeah, black box is awesome. Adverse. I've been with black box for years, and I will be a black box member as long as they're around. The platform is great. I've got it up right now, and I'm looking at these BSX, this call flow on BSX. I've got the alerts set up, so if something alerts, we can go take a look at it. The mods are awesome. Everybody in there is super helpful, and it's been said in here quite a few times in Twitch, but I feel like it's one of the few places that everybody truly wants you to succeed and is willing to help, as long as you're willing to listen. I think the resources that are available to you, some of the people that you have access to, some of the conversations that go on, for the price that you pay for Black Box, it's a bargain, in my opinion. Listening to Pete alone is worth it. Yeah, I agree. I've learned a lot from Pete. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just going to go shut my door. Thanks for the follow. An adverse, let's see. Adverse, did you already sign up? Hey, thanks for the subscribe there. I appreciate it. Adverse, did you already sign up for Black Box? Or did you get a trial? Let's see. And I think it says J flat. They asked how old the kids were. They are 8 and 11, almost 12. Yes, no trial. How'd you find Black Box? Possible cup and handle on Disney 1 minute. Yeah, let's go back to Disney because it's in an interesting spot for sure. And it's back above the 34, back above the 80 MA. I like it under 137 for sure. So Adverse, did you just find it by like searching online? Or did you come across a post somewhere or something that pointed you in our direction? I think I'm going to take a shot at Disney here. Up above the 34. Let's go look at those. 136.84. Nice. Nice. If anybody else here is interested in Black Box and trying it out, let me know. Shoot me a DM. We have weekly trials that happen. Not every week, but I'm actually going to go look and see if there's any flow on Disney. Let's see what we got here. Not really anything in the last 30 minutes. See some 140s at the bid earlier this morning. But I'm not really seeing any consistency in, one strike. Look at the heat map. The 138s for this week. Let's go look at that. Go look at the flow on those. Bunch of blocks. 2 sweeps on that strike, 50K and 40K that came in first thing this morning. Looks like the volume is tapering off some on the 1 minute in Disney. Roku cleared 123.50. I haven't been watching Roku this morning. Sarah, we're kind of holding hands on this GWPH. I'm not calling this one out, but I am in the weeklies. And I was looking at the Disney. There's still, I think the strike that's the most interesting to me is those 135s, but ETNB no longer halted. What do you think NVIDIA puts for its ER on Thursday from its current level? Let's go look at NVIDIA. I mean, are you thinking that it's going to drop leading into ER? I mean, it certainly has a few times. You think it's going to drop leading into ER and after ER? Well, Vazu, I don't typically hold things through ER, but if you're playing leading into ER, we're at 207. Yeah, 207.50. You know, I think you've got a support level here on the weekly. Kind of right in here. But that's, you know, $16 from where we are. You know, it had this drop this morning and it's coming back. Where are we at? 207.67. Watch this 207, you know, at least on the 1 minute, this 207.75. That was resistance this morning before the drop, but it was support last week on Friday. Maybe keep an eye there. It was also resistance here on the 4th of November. Also at the end of October. It is bouncing. You see the 15-minute, you know, bouncing here off the 200. And I bet, let's pull this up on a 30-minute. Can kind of see a trend line, something like that. And it dropped down slightly below and now back up above it. So I don't know that I'd be quite ready to go short on this yet. I think if you know, I think if you're playing puts thinking it's going to drop into ER, I would wait to see, let it give you some confirmation. But it did reject up here, this 207.47 area. I am Vazu. I think you're the first. That's the first time I've seen the bits alert thing. I didn't even know if anybody knew how to use that. You can see that same trend line here too on the weekly. Yeah. Yeah. Watch it up here and see what it does. You may get some back and forth between the 200 and this level. It may just go right through it, but yeah, before I would go short, I'd want to see some confirmation. Since you're planning on, holding those for a few days or, whatever. All right, what have I missed? What else do we need to go look at? Let's see. I think that's everything that's been asked. Can we look at WMT? Yeah, we could look at WMT. Check on a couple other things real quick. So right now, I'm looking at this AbbVie. You've got, at least at the moment, kind of a double bottom right here, 84.72-ish. But it's rejected VWAP here. So keep an eye on this 84.72. See if we get a third attempt and bounce here. Get back above VWAP. It could get interesting for AbbVie. What's up, Michael? I mean, it's just one that I've been playing for the last couple months and been pretty consistent with it. So yeah, it's, one of my favorite to watch, and I'm really interested in what it's going to do up here near the top of this price channel that it's been in since its bounce from 62. So I think it's at a really interesting spot. Let's look at WMT. I think Pete's actually done WMT. I think he's got a couple charts that he's done some pretty in-depth analysis on WMT. Are you thinking WMT long or short? Or do you have a bias here? I mean, all of 2019, has Twilio's moving. Let me know what you're thinking on WMT. Yeah, we did get a break above this resistance here that it struggled with on Twilio. I am still in some of those 100s. I think this is going to be a challenging area. I'm actually going to set an alert on Twilio here. I think Twilio gets real interesting up here, just over $100 if it gets there. WMT here on the 15-minute chart. What is going on here? What is up with this? I mean, it's not a big drop, but not happy so far today. So Walmart, I got a couple of alerts set up here. I think it gets interesting. I want to know if it starts approaching this 618 or if it can break back through, over 120, 120.59-ish, 120.60. Let's see, where was the Twilio alert? Your setting, you missed the number. I put that at 101.25 based on the daily chart. I think it gets real interesting above that. You've still got some potential resistance here at like 103, 104, but then at least I set the alert here just because I want to watch it in this area. Keep an eye on it. Right in there. 99.63 to 103.55. I think this is going to be pretty key. If it's going to reject or get through it, you might see some continuation. All right, and the Twilio 100s from this morning, they're up about 38%. Oh, 40%. If you're happy with it and you're still in it, you could tighten up, and say, okay, if it drops down below the 80 MA, that might be a signal for you to take profit. I've got this 96, 96.69-ish, 96.70 area as potential support. But if you're happy with it, take it. Don't let me stop you. Disney taking another stab at 137. BA to resume 737 MAX deliveries. I'll have to go look at BA and see what it's doing. Let's see. I'm up 36% on my Twilio put credit spread. Thanks for calling that move. No problem. Nice job. I'm going to lock in. Oh, man. As soon as I said that, I haven't done anything yet, but I'm going to lock in a little more here on Twilio. I think there's still, potential for this to continue. But I do like my profit. BA moving, let's see, Forescout, Spike in report company is exploring potential sale. FE broke upward, that descending triangle, and BA is moving. That's why I told you to wait on NVIDIA, just in case that could continue. BA is moving. Let's see, there's a lot of volume coming into BA too. What are you looking at, Tech? Man, when BA wants to, it could fly too. Haha. A lot of volume coming into BA. BA expects Max to resume in January. I feel like we've heard that. Now, never know if you'll get a positive or negative headline. Yeah, it's been pretty crazy. That's for sure. You know, and how many times have we seen like, okay, BA expects it, to continue deliveries or resume deliveries in January, and then someone from the, FAA comes out and says, "Oh, we don't think so." Like it's been crazy. It's been crazy. Michael Dean. Yeah, last time I looked at PayPal, it was looking nice this morning. I did. Let's see, am I all out of PayPal? I think I'm actually all out of it now. Yeah. Check this other. I don't think I have any PayPal left. Nope. I'm out of PayPal. But I did, yeah, I did get out of it this morning. Nice green. Thanks, Michael. Someone is in 104 PayPal November 29th call in BBS. They asked us mods for advice. We think it's a hold, looking for 103.13-ish, upside break. 34 EMA on the daily, and if so, potential fill up to 105, 106 if it gets tricky. Watching 100 for support on the daily. Swing play logic for now. November 29 play someone asked about. Thanks, Tech. So there is, I'm not sure who called that out, but there is somebody in the 104s for November 29th at $1.19. BA has completed a multi-day simulator with the FAA, just set on Benzinga. Thank you, Sarah. Yeah, nice move on AbbVie there. Let's go back. I want to go back and look at Disney. Rapid fire bullish for VZ. If anybody's following VZ. I actually kind of like where this thing is at. Right in here. The only thing that I'm not thrilled about Disney Plus at midnight. Nice tech. Yeah. And it just popped above VWAP, back above VWAP. What did they play? Let's see. They played the 5950s for this week for 40 cents. I like that. Yeah. I like that. Might have to follow that one. I gotta monitor this BA for a minute. But I do like that play. And through the 141. See if we get through the 1618. Ah, beautiful. So VZ 5950s, right? Yeah, 5950s. All right, E-Trade, what are you doing here? I can't. Okay, there they came up. 5950s are 40 cents now. Yeah, I like that. I'm gonna follow that alert. That was a rapid fire too. Still buying those VZ, yeah. I did follow that. I filled at 40 cents. Let's go BA, keep going. I think BA can get gap filled at 369.04. 200 MA on the daily this week. That'd be sweet. And it looks like Twilio is still moving in the right direction. You're in BA 360s up 400%. Nice. I got in the 365s. They were moving too quick to really talk about it, but I am not up 400%, but over 100. I've already sold most of them, but analysts have modeled 8 million subs by end of year. So if we get a huge launch, 8 million on launch day, it will pop the stock. From IM Noodles in BBS room. Talking about that Disney Plus? Yep. Okay, cool. Cool. BZ, anyone with an unlimited plan gets 1 year free Disney Plus. for free. 50 million people are on unlimited plan. Wonder what Verizon is paying for that. And I have Verizon, so with an unlimited plan, I did not realize that that was the case. That's cool. So there you go. I will be a Disney Plus subscriber. At least for the first year. Yeah, I didn't even know that they were doing that. So good to know. Good to know. Like I said, I wonder what they're paying for that. All right, a little top heavy here. Let's see what happens. Get a couple Disney contracts long. And we were looking at Disney because it was back under 137. It still is 136.86, it looks like. Above the 34. Pretty flat at the moment. What's up,
I'm
Tech
here.
Bunny?
Hey, Bender, how's it going?
Good, good. How are you?
Doing great, thank you. How about yourself?
Doing well, doing well. It's been a good Monday so far.
I was just looking at BA. I really do think she'll hit that 369, which is a 200 MA on the daily, probably into tomorrow. But just speculating, but I would think so. Just some gap filling.
Yeah, I see what you're looking at. Where are we at? 364.57. Especially if she can get over this 366. Because we know that 365 area we shorted from a few times. BA needs to cool off for an entry. Yeah, Michael. I'm already in. I played it a couple times, but they're too quick to try to, coordinate and call them out. Thanks for the follow, Real Page. Welcome, welcome. See if we can stay above this 1618. I would expect some sort of pullback, but man, BA is very strong right now. Tech, are you anything long Disney?
No. I was playing up until about last week, and then I missed a few good entries, so I'm just being careful. I do want to get back in long. So I'm just eyes on making sure I get like a safe entry now.
Yeah. I mean, it's this 136, it's rejected 137 so far today. Not to say it will continue to do so, but I'll follow BA, but my uncle is a retired pilot and said they have a plane coming out that can take off with a single engine and land with none. Very safe plane, maybe already in the skies. Well, obviously the issues BA has had is their plane not staying in the skies. Maybe not quite that bad, but
Jeez. Oh Lord.
Definitely been some issues there. But I think this pop here is on the announcement that they expect to resume delivery of the Max in January. And there was a lot of uncertainty about when that was going to happen, I guess, when that was going to take place. BA has had, more than their fair share of negative headlines in the last couple months. So I'm telling you right now, I don't want to be in the plane that can take off with one engine, because if they're like, hey, we only got one engine, but that's okay, we can still take off, I'm going to be like, no, we can't. No. Let's not do that. Dude, I'm terrified of flying. No chance. Well, terrified of flying without any engines. I had a boss a few years back. I was traveling a lot for work, and he did as well. And we were sitting on the runway before takeoff, and this is a guy, like, that's all he did. Like, he was gone. He traveled. He was probably 70% travel. And he was a little freaked out. And he said, when we started talking about it, I asked him why. He said, I travel 70% of the time, and, you know, the way that I look at it is you only have so many successful takeoffs and landings before you don't. That was his response. He said, so the odds are against me. That was kind of funny. Takeoffs are optional, landings are mandatory. Yeah. Yep. More ATUS, huh? Coming in. Sarah, you're afraid of more afraid of a teenager texting and hitting me? Yeah, that's fair. Sarah, that's why I drive a big truck. Just so I won't take the brunt of that. I shouldn't say that's why. That's not really why. I drive a truck because I tow a trailer with it. But it does give me a little bit of peace of mind. Michael, no, I don't. I mean, I work with Black Box, but it's, you know, still trading. All right. See what Twilio does with the 34 here. Sarah, the only thing that scares me about flying is the potential of being in the middle seat between two guys that are bigger than me. Once that's been settled, then I'm good. That is the most, I get more anxiety about that than anything else when I'm flying, because I typically fly Southwest, and I'm not usually in the middle, but, you know, there are times that I forget to check in. I don't like doing that, the armrest battle and the...
I love taking road trips.
We do a lot of road trips. A lot of road trips. I hate flying with my kids. That's hard. Can be. Fly Southwest and wear a Trump hat. No one will sit next to you. I'm gonna get one of those like little rubber. You know how they have the fake egg, and then they have they have other things. I'm gonna get like a little fake vomit thing and just stick it in the seat next to me next time. And this is kind of the trend that I'm looking at on Twilio so far today. I've been scaling out of that position, those 100s. See if Disney can actually push through 137 this time, or if it's just going to do this back and forth. In fact, I don't want to watch it go back and forth, so throw an alert in here, top and bottom, in case it breaks either one of those lines. Flying back from Vegas, I got the whole row to myself on SWA. Yeah, it's nice when that happens. For sure. What's Ulta? Ulta's over 240 again, Tech.
Yeah. She had a nice stock alert in the Black Box platform around 9:40 Eastern, 241.50.
Nice. I did not see that, but so that ATUS, what's going on with that? We got two alerts, roulette bullish, steady bullish, both on the 26 calls this week. And it has pulled back. It has pulled back about 30 cents from. All right. Disney just. And gets popped right back up. Actually, going to set that a little lower. If you can get this thing under 136.50, it might be interesting. I'm going to go look at this ATUS. What is this? Altus USA? Integrated telecommunication service.
Yeah. Anything really? Maybe 5G? Some 5G buzz?
Could be, but it's pulled back from that. It was all the way up there. High day, what? 2687. Yeah. Where's it at on the daily? Ooh. Let's see. Actually, kind of interesting.
Yeah, it is.
And Zach's lumped them in with Sprint, Adtran, Arista. Those companies. Let's see. ATUS Q3 earnings match estimates, revenues up year over year. So that was on the 6th. What has it done since the 6th? Well, apparently that news was not as good as what people wanted to see. because it dropped from over 31 down to a low at 24.58ish. And now it's kind of clawing back some of that. It looks like they missed estimates, cut full year sales forecast. That was on the 5th, and then there was a correction that came out. So that's interesting. Q3 loss wider than expected. So they came out and said they missed estimates and cut full year sales forecast.
Hey, Bender and team. So, Wall Street Journal app just hit my phone with breaking news. Southwest is flying more than 3 dozen jets without being able to verify they comply with U.S. safety standards. Ticker LUV.
That doesn't sound good. We were just talking about Southwest. You want to be scared? There you go. Putting them in the sky without being able to verify that they're safe.
Yeah, more than 3 dozen. So we're looking at over 36. Not good at all.
Okay, so Tech, this ATUS, it's interesting because it took that drop, and I see, okay, so that's Adtran. So when I was reading the headline about the Q3 loss wider than expected and revenues fall, that was actually Adtran. But I see on the 5th, it says ATUS misses estimates, cuts full year sales forecast. And then I see a correction to that. And then on the 6th, I see they match estimates and revenues up year over year. So that's kind of interesting, right?
Yeah.
Like that was the drop from $31 that they missed. I'm not going to follow that alert at the moment, but I'm going to set up here over $27 to see if it starts filling that gap. If you get through 27 and you get a pullback, that could be interesting to play. BA just over 365. And Twilio kind of broke that trend line. Do you still have some time on those contracts? But I am going to trim that even further just in case it continues to do what it's doing right now. So close some out, filled at $1.32 from $1.06.
Bender, I'm going to need to drop for about 20, 25 minutes, and I'll be back.
You're good. No worries.
Good luck. Stay green.
Yeah, thank you.
I'll look like I'm here, but I'm going to step away.
Yeah, yeah. Sarah, going to Cabo? Nice. Cabo is where we were just there not too long ago. Wasn't bad. Went to Cozumel after, and I prefer Cozumel. Cozumel was awesome. But Cabo wasn't bad. It was fun. Different atmosphere, for sure. And Disney pulling back some more there. VZ running to the upside. Good. Good. Yeah, Sarah, I dive. And that's kind of why we picked Cozumel, and the diving there was unbelievable. It was awesome. Ooh, that is an ugly candle. What is going on here? Got anything else dropping? What is that all about? That was ugly. I wonder if we got anything in the dark pool. Nope. Some T-Mus news. CEO leaving T-Mus to go to WeWork. Oh, God, why? T-Mobile CEO John Legere in talks to become the new CEO of WeWork. I feel like I saw that headline. Could not be taken well by the board. So why would VZ take a drop on that news? Sympathy play? Adverse? Yes, it is. I got out of most of that. Let's see. It's weird. It has nothing to do with other cell companies. Yeah. That is weird. Chops Bump, thank you and welcome. Yeah, that was interesting that they would take that drop on that news since it has nothing to do with them, or seemingly. But nice bounce right there off VWAP. See what it's going to do here at the 34. Right at the 34 and the 80 MA. Someone didn't program their algos, right? Yeah. And let's see, Happy Trader Guy. Yeah, that's why I got out of most of that Twilio. Still got some time, but what I'm holding, I've already got profit in the books, and what I'm holding is paid for. Doesn't mean I'm gonna let it go to zero by any means, but we'll give it a little time. See what it does here. You got the VWAP right below and the 200 as well. Bobo, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Disney Loaday. GWPH. That'll be interesting to see what it does. BA still climbing. At least for now, VZ rejecting the 34, testing it, see if it can get over. And let's go look at Disney. Yep. Yeah, look how many times it rejected up here before taking this drop. BA gonna run now? Good. Let it run. Chops Bump, you're awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for subscribing. Big sweep, hit the bid on BZ. Yeah, I'm not sure that news, that headline, took this drop, bounced off VWAP, and it didn't seem like it had anything to do with them. So for now, I'm still in those calls. See if we can get back up above there. Wow, BA. BA is on fire. Well, that's not funny, huh? That's bad joke. Kind of like saying bomb in an airport, suppose. Yeah. Yeah, I see the 100 and what was it? 160K. Yeah, those came in seconds after. Let's see, I got one. I mean, there's a bunch of them at the bid, Bobby. And that may have been, let's see, when was that? That was 10 minutes ago. That may have been a fill on that drop. Roulette bearish Microsoft this week 147. Yeah, those may have been, those might have been fills on that drop. I'm gonna just take a peek at Microsoft real quick. Up over 146. Interesting. I'm not going to follow that, but I don't typically follow Microsoft Flow in general. Just because I have a long-term position in Microsoft. And the last, I don't know, how many alerts have we had on Microsoft that did not work out? Not to say this one won't, but you got the 34 right below you. I would expect some support, 146 whole number, might hold. Let's see. Anything else? No, I haven't missed anything. Okay. Little pullback on BA. What else we got? Steady bullish. When did that? Oh, that was first thing this morning. That PayPal steady bullish. Getting close to lunchtime. Volume tends to slow down a little bit. Nice pop there on SPY. UVXY continuing to drop at the moment.
Test.
Welcome back.
Thank you, sir. Y'all making some money over here?
Yeah, we've had a couple nice plays today. Right now, I've got my eyes on Disney. 136.48. But it's got the 34 just above.
Man, I missed some great SPY trades, it looks like.
Yeah, I was just looking at this little pop on SPY.
I mean, I just missed all kinds of things here while I was gone. Fortunately.
Did you see Boeing?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I missed Boeing while I was gone. Did y'all get any of that?
I did. I didn't. It was moving so fast that I just kind of played it quietly over here. But yeah, I played it a few times. Did follow that VZ alert
Oh, nice.
that came in. Thanks for the follow, All Around Gamer. Welcome. Definitely some names coming in here today that I haven't seen. welcome to the new faces or the new typers. And Disney just not really getting any love today. Look at that. Came up here, tested the 34, and said nope. Not ready yet. BA sitting right at the 34 on the 1 minute. Up 20% in VZ. Sweet.
Nice job, everybody.
Yeah.
Nice job. My God, I missed it. Man, the floor looks great. We just did last night we did this building that we leased for a while. We did some concrete paint to the floor, and then we said, you know what? Then we threw them speckles in there, and we said, let's clear coat it. So we went down there and did that today. And I'm like, man, I can't believe I just missed all this shit. I mean, I missed some plays.
There were a couple. There were a couple good ones. I'm actually going to go back. It's been a few minutes since I've looked at AbbVie here. It's looking flat, but...
I wish I could have pulled back on BA. I'd go ahead and get long.
Well, it pulled back right there to the 34.
Yeah, but I wanted a bigger one. But...
Yep, I hear you.
You know what? 370 for tomorrow. Filled at 410. Stop's going to be 350.
I am in those with you. I've been in them for a little while, though. But yay! Let's, hopefully that'll keep going up.
I'm just going to take a small chance here that this 366 is going to...
Well, the 34 is just below 366
Let me get that added here.
at the moment. Does VZ still look good to get in now? Break of 59.69. You know, on this pop that is going on right now, you know, you might want to wait for another pullback and test. You know, it's kind of ridden this 8 EMA for a bit here and now way up above it, but you know, I see what you're looking at on the 15-minute chart. Let's see, we're at 59.66. You're looking at 59.69. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're looking at. See if it gets through that 59.69. Ideally over 59.70 and then, you know, pull back potentially. But I mean, I like it, right? I followed it because I like where it's at down here on the daily. I don't know if you saw that, Charlie, or if you were in here when we were talking about it, but I didn't even know this was happening. But
Which one?
on VZ,
Oh, I wasn't here for VZ.
well, it was brought up that Verizon customers that have an unlimited plan get Disney Plus for free for a year.
Oh, wow.
And I did not know that. And I do have Verizon, so I will get that as well. But
That's interesting.
I didn't think you were here for that dialogue, so.
Let's get this puppy over 367. How about that?
Nathan, did that answer your question? You know, it depends on your risk profile, that sort of thing. Right here, you're risking the chance that it rejects up here at 59.70 and you may get a pullback either to the 8 or, at some point test the 34. If it pushes through, it may go. You might get a nice little run out of that. But I would still expect at some point you're going to see some sort of pullback here. But it might not. It might run another 20, 30 cents before it does that. Definitely riskier up here than it was down here.
Yeah.
Nice pop there.
Now, if we get through high day, we'll go touch 370, and I'll probably take this. I'll probably sell this at that point.
Yeah, Nathan, that's what I would like to see. I would either like to see that, or if you're in before it gets up here above 59.70, I'd like to see a pullback.
Yeah, before I start getting people saying, "Why did you chase BA?" I wasn't here, and it had pulled back from the high to the 34. So it was an entry worth, a small downside of, like you say, I got in at 410. I was risking to 350. Let's see if we can get high day on this sucker. Kind of shocked them contracts didn't move a little bit more on that pop. And they're up $30, but that's. Let's see if we can get a new high.
Thanks for the follow. Danger Rangers 9. Welcome.
There's 368. What is the actual high day?
368.81.
81. Okay. All right. Well, we're up 50 a contract here, which I only bought one. And as always, you will get a confirm.
Microsoft is over 146, Charlie. Just barely, but it's over 146.
Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane.
And we got a repeater bearish alert on them, which I did not follow that one, thankfully, but we did get a repeater bearish.
Interesting. Here we go. Come on, 368. Let's get through there again. This time, let's go to 370.
Twilio beauty bounce here, potential at VWAP, intraday 5-minute chart. Also notice the 9610-ish line. Bobby is Charlie in BA. We're both in BA at the moment. I've been in it for a little while. But
Bobby,
yes, he is.
I got in the. I announced it live. It's this week's 370s at 4:10. Matter of fact, let me just give you a confirm so you can see what time I got in.
And if you're looking at the chart I'm sharing, he got in right near here, off that bounce near the 34 EMA.
Here you go.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, buddy?
What's up, Tech?
What up? What up? Hey, I want to hop in here real quick. This Twilio, I know you're in the BA scout, but this Twilio is doing a beautiful bounce off the VWAP and 9610. If you take a look, anyone interested? Potential upside move. I just warned people in Discord room as well. And
Yes,
I'll
it
be on mute.
did.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
And if you Friday, Bender, in the room we were chatting about, and in both rooms, how the 5-minute chart, the opening move to the upside high or downside low can be a good point of support and resistance through the day. And you'll notice that on the 5-minute chart right now, 9610. So it bounced off VWAP and then that 9610 line, and it's looking good for potential upside.
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
Thank you.
I'm still in a little bit of it, but I do like it.
Hey, Bender, will you throw in my confirm over here so you can see what strike and expiration?
Yeah, sure can. Let's see.
And gents, I'm going to hop off over here. I'm going to head over to main room, and I'm going to hop off over there too. I have a presentation in about 20 minutes, so about 2 p.m. Eastern, I'll be back probably.
Good luck,
In both
Tech.
rooms.
Good luck. Have fun.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Stay green, guys. Talk.
I'm only up 1750 on that contract. Was up 50. It was up 60 actually, 60 or 70. But I'm not going to let this go red on me. If this thing breaks, if this thing gets toward that 34 again, especially since it put in almost a double top, not quite, but close enough for me, then because I really wanted a new high, right?
Yep.
To give me confirmation that this was going to continue. And it probably will continue tomorrow. But, you know, for the day, she may pull on back and then run again. I'll get out of this and look for another entry. And there she's headed toward that 34. Kind of love that 34.
Yep, definitely.
Thank you, Mario, for putting it on my screen, and thank you, Pete. I think he's the one that brought that to the room.
Let's see. Toddy, thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for the sub. That is awesome.
My finger is on the trigger too. If this thing breaks at 34, I mean, I'm out. I may re-enter it, but I'll be out.
What are we talking about?
BA.
It was green about $80. Hells, now it's red 20. It's gotta hold that 34 right there. I think it broke it.
It did. It did.
And see if it holds under it. If it holds under it. If it does, then this is going to go bye-bye.
You are also sitting right at the 9 on the 5 minute. Not that I'm,
Yeah, no.
Adverse headed to 370. Yeah, probably. Is it going to do it right now? I don't know, but I don't disagree.
See if it's going to stay under this. We may reclaim here. Come on. I mean, I've got it as a hover. It just, that turtle poked under it, but the turtle said, eh.
Yeah.
Else, did you get Sky Long?
Went short, had to cut, went long, and got out too early.
If this holds right here, Bender, if BA holds here now, then it could really go test something.
Yep.
$7.3 in volume. What's the average here? Let me go look. I'm going to say that's above, which we hope it is. I'm showing an average 10-day of about 3.98, so 4 million. And this is done 7.3. So almost double volume at lunch. That's a good sign.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Right now, somebody's going, wait, what? What'd y'all say? So the average 10-day volume is about 4 million shares. This is 7.336 right now. So not quite double volume, but almost double volume at launch, or twice the average 10-day volume. So whether that short's covering or new interest coming in or whatever it is, it's, It's good when you've got that extra volume in there.
Charlie, are you able to are you able to see my screen on Twitch right now?
Yeah, I'm looking at.
Here. That's what I've done on BA so far.
So it never closed. None of those candles closed below the 34, right?
No.
Oh, nice, man. That's what's up.
The 370s that I'm still in, I got in at 256. So BA's been good to us today.
Dude, that's pretty flippin' sweet. I mean, you were almost double on those a few minutes ago because I was close to up $80 at one point. So they got close to $5 a piece a minute ago, almost.
Yep.
Nice. I need to go tell some more people we're here. Hold on, let's go. How many people's watching today?
I got 41. It looks like. It looks like 41. Which is good. The next milestone is got to get to an average of 50.
Actually surprised StockTwits let me post going live over there today and kept the link active. So that tells me tomorrow morning I can see if we can't get a few more people over here. And then there's those trapped people I talked about. Oh, that's a different conversation for a later time. But yeah.
Yep. Well, I'll tell you, I've posted some links on Twits to this stream, and I think it's like so far one of the only links like it that hasn't been removed, and I've posted them a couple times.
Yeah, so very happy they didn't remove it. So tomorrow morning I will see if I can't make this more fun. I mean, more active.
I was gonna say, are you saying I'm not fun? Come on.
No, I mean,
I'm just kidding. Yeah, absolutely.
I want to see 100 people on here by Friday.
I think we could do it. Bobby, you sold your VZ? I don't blame you. I am watching it here. It has rejected twice up there at 59.70, but I'm not quite ready yet. But I don't blame you. They are green by about 25%, so a little over that. So I don't blame you.
I could just sell my BA for the betterment of the world.
You could.
Jinx it. Then it could run.
Right? That's being a team player.
Hey man, one team, one dream, baby.
That's right. All right. Charlie, I'm half tempted to pick up a couple of 85s in AbbVie for this week.
Oh gosh, what's it doing now? Is she down or up or sideways? Or...
Sideways. But this 85 10-ish support area has held a couple times now. And actually, since the pop this morning, it's been above 85. It went down and tested 85 and held. The next attempt down was around 85.07, and that held. And then it tried 85.08, and that held. And it's just gradually made higher lows.
Let's check that out in a second. BA.
It's not moving fast.
That's fine with me. I don't need them to move fast.
Yeah.
All right, now BA is starting to be a. This may be a real.
A BH. Biatch. Anki. Says thank you for following, but did you have to create a new account or something? I don't know what happened there. But welcome. Gotcha. Adverse says Apple is moving. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Welcome back. How's your Monday? Yes, we did. We did. As was I, Anki. As was I. Picked up some Twilio last week. Picked up some this morning, too. Currently still in a little bit. Let's see, you're in longer dated Twilio. You also made some money on Baba, nice, and TTD had a monster move today. I haven't looked at TTD today.
That one was a monster.
Can you do a green-red check on Discord? Yeah, I can. It's a little early, Bobby. Let's give it till just after lunchtime.
Let's do a red green check on here. Green.
I could do actually, that's a good time to test out this poll feature. Let's see. I have not used this yet, but I will. Oh, jeez.
Is she going to hold under the 34 this time?
Anki, yeah, we can. Give me just a second, and we absolutely can look at TTD.
$36, $66. That's a lot of sixes. Thank you for changing.
Over 212.
Yeah, TTD was a massive move early this morning. Or it may have still kept going. I just know it was early.
Yeah, 196 to 212. 191 to 212. It's up $17 today. What's going on with TTD? So they had ER last week. Great earnings. Gotcha.
Nice alert on Black Box on that one too this morning at 194.23.
Beautiful.
So I like to keep my alerts over there over 50, and it helps me to see. Like Roku had a okay alert as well at 122.62. Because I keep those over 50, so I don't have to see the small stuff, but I can keep up with the big stuff and always look at the, if it's something I want to play an option on. Have you tried that, Bender, to do your $50?
I'd actually go look and see if I even have that on.
Oh, you do. Check.
Or I mean, if I've
like it.
if I've got it turned on or not.
Yeah, I think you'll like that. You click the NASDAQ New York Stock Exchange tab, it'll drop down that over button.
Let's see. Played the Twilio bounce. Nice, Bobby. Well done. Yeah, TTD looks amazing. For sure.
I have to get out of
BA.
BA.
Yep.
$342. So a $68 loss. 60 is what I had in mind going in. It'll bounce now that I'm out of it. I think it's probably time for all y'all to go long here.
Like you said, take one for the team.
One team, one dream. Yeah, that TTD was insane. And look at how it did with the 34 basically all day.
Yeah, it's just been riding it up. And that's kind of what I'm looking at. I don't want to chase it right here. Very, very strong today. But if I'm looking, potentially looking at going long on this thing, I want to see where I might want to do that. 213.33. Go up in the 96.10 bounce. Yep, Tech. Bobby's in it. He played it off that bounce. And I'm still in it. I haven't gotten out yet.
Beautiful. And I'm back. I had time zones confused, so my appointment's an hour from now, so I'm here.
Gotcha. I'm just looking at TTD at the moment. Just beast mode.
That, I'm sure y'all talked about, that had a beautiful stock alert on the Black Box platform this morning. I believe at 9:47, I want to say. I forgot what time, but early.
Early, right in 8 minutes into the market.
Yep. One thing I've noticed also is if there's a TTD stock alert, look before or after it's accompanied or followed by an OCTA, OKTA. You usually get both of them together. It's a go.
That's interesting. I wonder why they would move in tandem like that. Well, they do very different things.
Right. I'll say this. I'm not sure if they even move on the chart together, and I know it sounds funny, but I know when it comes to that price alert, when I watch it, they definitely correlate on there together.
Huh. That is interesting.
I want to say I've been noticing that at least for a month now, maybe longer.
Tech, can you see my screen?
Yeah, but I'm a little I'm
Well-
not too savvy with Twitch. Let me just expand here. Hold on.
Yeah, no
All
worries.
right, I'm good now.
Yeah, that orange line is Okta on the upper right. The candles are TTD on a 15-minute, and the orange line is Okta. And you can definitely see where there's some similarities in the moves.
Top right corner of the screen, right?
Yep.
Gotcha. I see it. Yep.
Are you able to do that, Bender, on what's the charting service you're using?
TradingView.
You can do that on TradingView?
Yeah, you can just compare. There's a compare button, and you can add any ticker. That's how I have this other chart that shows the SPY, and it also shows just it's got Facebook, Microsoft, Amazon, and Apple doing that the same way.
I tell you, you should probably at some point do a video or a class on how to use TradingView and what all you can do on there.
I could do that, yeah.
That would be really wicked cool.
Let's see. Anki says TTD and SHOP move together. Sarah said, what was the other stock? Oh, it was Okta. OKTA, Sarah.
Yeah. So check this. Let me look at that. See what. Let's get the timing on this down while we're talking
BZ
about.
below the 34 EMA.
Yep. So guys, so 9:36 Eastern price spike alert on Okta. 9:38 Eastern TTD.
There you go.
And that's what I'll see. Okta first, TTD first, or vice versa. And I always see them together.
Tell you what, that Roku alert was pretty hot too. Yeah, OKTA was we alerted that, right? Yeah, we did alert OKTA.
Nathan, yes, I do. I do. It is right there. And thanks for asking. I appreciate it. So TTD sitting right at the 8 EMA right now. Nathan, you're welcome. Thanks for joining. Thanks for hanging out.
Have a good day.
I don't think he's going anywhere. He just said, thanks for doing this.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all. Are you trying to kick him out or
I'll stay
what,
on
Tech?
No, I'll kick myself. I'll stay on mute.
No, you're good. You don't think that link gets you there? For TradingView, it should. Let's see. You're right. It took you to a chart. Hold on a second. Let me fix that. I can't tell you how many people I've given that link to, so you know, might help if it's the right damn link.
I picked up a 375 on Boeing.
Just now?
Yeah, and the reason I did that is because I'm going to have to leave, and it's a couple $100. So if it went to, if it just totally freaked out on me, it wouldn't end my life. Picked it up for $1.85. This week's 375. That way I can go do my business for the rest of the day without sweating it.
That's interesting. Let's see.
364.77 was my ultimate pickup spot, and it got close enough down there. That's the spot in my chart that I really, really just wanted to pick it up. So we'll see what this does. I can do that. Be on the road with this one though. But if I'm hearing it breaks 364.77, I would get out of I would be personally out of all of it for myself.
All right, let's see. What did I miss here? And Nathan Trader, I don't know why that link is doing that. I just sent him a note to ask him, but don't wait on me. I appreciate you trying. I don't know what's going on with that and why it's doing what it's doing, so I'm going to have to find out. Let's see, and tap at a good spot. Anki, I don't play NetApp. I don't really play any of the on-premise storage companies like them. Not to say you can't, but... And PB is out of VZ. Go look at VZ. I am going to sell a little bit of VZ here if it rejects this 34. And BA under the 80 MA on the 1 minute might pull back and test this 786 here on the 5 minute, which is at right around 364.74 ish. I appreciate it, Nathan. And no, nobody else has told me that it did not work. And it's weird because there's a few people that I know have signed up for TradingView, and I've sent them a couple emails because I'm like, I'm not seeing any of these.
You
So
got it fixed?
not yet. I sent an email to support, so I just gotta wait.
Well, I'll probably be snowed in tomorrow, so I may not even get to come over here with you guys.
No.
I'll get to come, but I may not get to trade because I'll be more than likely I won't have access to high speed enough internet to actually feel comfortable getting into anything.
Gotcha. Well, you still come hang out.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You know what? I might wing a few of those trades on faith. I'll just follow. I'm going to blindly follow Bender, which actually, to be honest with you guys, I don't ever recommend doing that, but I have several times. He's one of the few people I'll actually do that too. I don't recommend ever doing that.
No, I don't either.
But
I don't either.
have followed things when I couldn't exactly chart, and he's good about keeping his risk very, very. What's the word I'm looking for?
Let's try to keep it controlled.
He keeps it controlled, so that's all all I'll say there. But yeah, he keeps it minimal. Sarah down in Austin, shit.
Sarah, I used to live in Austin. All right. Charlie's still looking at AppV.
You know what? I played that Boeing again and did not get AppV. Let me look.
Gotcha.
Actually,
Look at that candle, that volume that came in just now.
did that get a dark pool?
That's what I'm wondering. I'm actually looking right now.
I don't see one on Black Box. It may have got one that didn't meet the because they have to be $4 or $5 million to meet on Black Box. I believe that's correct.
Yeah, I don't see any dark pool. Back above the 34, but it's held that support area really nicely.
It has, and the way the market's done today. Now, granted, this doesn't mean run out and swing a bunch of stuff, but it's the Dow was down 150 something, the SPY was down whatever and everything. We could very easily close green across the board, which would be extremely bullish for tomorrow. If that's the case, I'm swing a little ABBV.
Yep.
Now, Boeing probably pulled the Dow out of that. Matter of fact, I'm sure it did. That's probably a lot of points on the Dow right there. It's the biggest weight, so. But even SPY and everything's came back up.
TTD just, I was hoping we get a pullback down to the 34, and it has not done that. Just kind of keeps going.
Roku. It's almost hive day. You got TTD hive day, Roku hive day. You've got the one Tech Money talked about a minute ago, OKT8,
Okta.
basically right there, hive day, Okta. I mean, all this stuff is it's not giving me.
Ooh, there's a pop on Verizon. Nice candle there. That is cool, Bobby. Thank you for that shortcut. That's kind of neat.
Anki says CRM and shop all hive day. Thank you, Anki.
Ladies and gents, I'm going to hop over in the Black Box Discord room. I'll talk to you all in a little bit.
Right on.
See you, Tech. I'm about to hop out too in a second. I got to run back down to the shop. So,
Cool. Stay green, and Charlie, stay safe.
thanks, guys. I'll catch all y'all a little bit later.
Right on. Well, at least I still got you, Hells. Sitting there on mute, lurking. Maybe he is still connected in voice, but that doesn't mean he's sitting there. Shaky moving, maybe red to green. Oh, Shaq. Go look at that one in a minute. We did chart that one last week on Friday. Lift moving. All right, TTD. Looking to see if TTD right here is going to hold this 786 or pull back a little further to the 34. Nice bounce. Those weeklies are kind of expensive. 215s for this week. $1.20 out of the money. And they're 440 by 480. So almost $6 in premium. Hello? Yeah, Simmons, aren't they fun? I get them all the time. They never stop. I was blocking the number forever. I would just keep hitting block, and I can't seem to get away from those calls. They just keep calling from different states and different numbers. Robo dialers. So I have an alert here on Shack right around 6408 that I want to see it get over before potentially looking for a long position. Yeah, adverse. I haven't used it. I know there is one out there that I think you got to pay for. Let's see what Shack looks like. There's your 1 hour on Shack. So, downward trend, maybe that 60, just under 61 there. Maybe that was bottom. Definitely pushed up from there a few times. Get a candle to close. Yeah, I mean, since this drop, we haven't had one single 1 hour candle close above VWAP. Or the 8 EMA, and that's the 9 on this chart. This is the 9 EMA. But you haven't had a single candle, 1 hour candle close above that. That would kind of be the first sign to me that maybe this is done. Let it show you one of those. Tech, wanted to share some advice I just shared on Voice, BA, just because something is up $16, you don't short it, of course. This to me is more of the angle that it's consolidating on intraday chart above strength upside trend. Yeah, for sure. I don't short anything just because it's up. And hopefully everybody else knows that. Double top on Verizon. But if not, absolutely. It could be actually, if you look at it here on the 15-minute, at 59.69, very tough. In the 63s since this morning. I got in the 59.50s adverse. That's what we had. We had an alert on the 59.50s. And I followed those. I have trimmed some of that position. Still holding a little. Roulette bearish flow on BA, 362.50s. Right up here near resistance. That's a roulette, so it's not like there's a bunch of people buying them. But somebody's thinking this is going to reject again. Maybe. I don't know what they're thinking, but Sarah, yeah, that's exactly what Tech was saying. Not to say it won't. It won't, go test it again, triple top, reject, but definitely not shorting something just because it's up. Good look in your bender. J-Bug, I don't think so. Thanks for that, Bobby. Thanks for that information. Yeah, I like TTD. I like where it's at right here. Damn, those contracts are expensive. Um, six, 7, 8, 9. And the 220s have, even the 220s are $3 by 320. I mean, I like the 215s, but a lot of smaller. If you've got a smaller account, those buying $500 and $600 contracts can be difficult. BA bump spider trades. BA bumping up against the 200 SMA on the daily. Might be the reasoning behind the roulette. Could be. Could have something to do with it. And yeah, it certainly is right here. So you got the 200 along with that could have something to do with it. I mean, it's tried twice now and hasn't cleared it. I drew these the fib extensions in here, and it came down almost to the 786, not quite. In Happy, there's a bunch of good indicators like that in TradingView, and I do go through and play with them, add them to charts, see what they look like, until I decide that there's too much going on, and I end up yanking a bunch of them. But I do spend a lot of time like adding stuff to charts and just seeing what it looks like and how it reacts, and whether or not it gives me the signal that I'm looking for. It's mostly a bands trader. Catch the fallout, small gains off the extremes. Trying to expand my knowledge now. Right on. I'm mostly trade off support, just support and resistance. I've got the EMAs up. I'll use those as well, and fib pivots and extensions. Those fib levels, I like those.
Test real quick.
Loud and clear.
All right, so earlier I played Boeing and I lost $68, right? I played rather the 370s for this week. Turn around on a dip and went on a 375. So I have made the loss back, and we're green on Boeing on the day. But it got me to thinking about something when I'm looking at these a little further out. And Bender, call me crazy, but now I'm green on Boeing for the day completely. Look at November 22nd, and then they've already moved. I was looking at these 400s. Call me crazy, but I was looking at 400s for next week. Because if you look at what Boeing, it's up $17 today. That's not totally crazy for 10 more days out or 9 more days out. But they just jumped about a dime, so disregard. But they were like 56 cents a minute ago, now they're 64.
Yep.
Yeah. So disregard.
There is quite a bit of volume. Where are we at? 368. Those 380s for $3.
You know what? I like that. You're talking next week, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that looks smooth. That's not a bad risk ratio either. That's not bad. I mean, hell, you could be at 380 tomorrow. Not trying to get anybody to buy them. I'm just liking the contract you found. If you wanted to actually play Boeing with some time, that's a good-looking contract.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, nice pop on TTD. Now at the 1272. J-Bug said to tell you what up. He hadn't heard from you in a minute. Must be busy.
What up, J-Bug? What's happening? Yeah, TTD Hive Day. That Roku is a little under. Not much. I mean, Roku's barely 30 cents under Hive Day.
Adverse says 380s this week on BA are $1.50.
Yeah, I'd rather take the next week for an additional $1.50.
Yeah, I agree.
if you get one of those dips, the ones out to next week don't hurt near as bad. I'm glad I made up my earlier Boeing catastrophe in here, though.
I might actually, if we get another pullback, I might actually look at those, picking up those 380s for next week and flipping out. I still have 370s for this week. I may flip out of those and go to those 380s.
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Roll up and out.
I mean, hell, they're cheaper.
Right. So, something I heard Wall Street Jesus say a long time ago, and he has flow. Black Box has flow. I think the guy's a legend. Okay, you'll never hear me speak ill of him. One time he said, you'll see these funds come in and buy $40 million. Let's just pick something and let's call it MU at 35, right? Maybe they buy $40 million. Then it runs up to 40. They take a bunch of profit, but then they roll out 25. And then it goes to 45. So then they take a bunch more profit and they still roll 10 million into it. They're rolling up and out. He said the objective is at some point they'll get zero on those last remaining amount of contracts, but by then they'll also got, hundreds of percentage points on their money. So,
yep.
Yeah, and one thing I noticed about Bender too, and where a lot of people mess up in this, Bender is very strategic on picking his strike and expiration. Very, very strategic on that.
Yeah, I tend to. I just like to look at it and see what actually makes sense versus just jumping in something. But I appreciate that. And Charlie, did you see what AbbVie did since we talked about it?
No, I had to take a quick drive, which I've got to do again. Let me pull it up.
PB, yeah, I know. I'm looking at it. And I do have some. I picked up a couple of AbbVies this week's 85s. Sarah's got some for next week.
Man, that thing is just creeping, and the more the market. Hey, listen, ABBB wants 90.
Yeah.
The markets. If the market cooperates, that's going to be a different story. But it wants 90.
Yeah. And adverse, I agree with you. I mean, it's entirely possible that BA is 380 by end of day. Certainly could happen.
If it breaks this high of day, for some reason 371 is ringing a bell in my head, and I don't remember why. Because we played Boeing so much in the last few months. There's something must have happened in that range. 371's ringing a bell. I'll have to go look that up later because I don't know.
$371's definitely been an area. Which contracts are you guys looking? I was looking at the 380s for next week.
And I'm currently in 375s for this week. Let me look. Yep, 375s for this week. But I may move that out to 380s for next week as well.
And I actually did. I cut half the position I had in the 370s, and I moved up to 380s to next week. And took some profit off the table in the process.
Microsoft, new all-time high.
Go Microsoft.
Yeah, I mean, I tell you what, Boeing is just having a hard time at that hive day. Hard time at hive day.
Also getting a little pullback on the Qs and SPY. Little bounce on UVXY here. Nice, Sarah. Nice. Oh man, Abby. Just every time I look at it, it's 10 cents higher.
I should have looked at that. I should have went ahead and looked at that for like the December monthlies or something versus, I kept looking at this week's and I'm like, I should have went out a little bit and then I would have played it. I would have probably played it. I'll tell you what.
Dude, you can get December 20th 90s or 62 by 63. A little far out of the money for me.
Do those 8750s.
Yeah, those aren't bad.
Those aren't bad. Oh man. So when is the next ER on these guys?
I'm showing, it looks like 27 January.
Okay, so actually, if you look at January 17th, $90 calls on AbbVie, they're only $1.19 for the 90s out to January.
Yeah.
What was it again? The Decembers were 63. So, not that I want to tie y'all up. Not that I want to tie y'all up to January, but if this thing took a quick spike to, if it gets through that 86 range, if this thing jumps to 87 real quick, those contracts still double.
Yep.
And if it drops a little bit, you don't get. It is hard.
Yeah, you won't, not since they catch ER. Wait, the January. Okay, so the
Doesn't
January
quite
17th won't catch ER.
Won't catch ER.
Yeah. Let's see.
But the 90s for February are $2.
Yep.
I may pick up those January 90s only because they're not, they're still 60 something days out.
My only thing on these, it may keep running. I've just seen some decent sized pullbacks on AbbVie. And right now it's, pretty far extended above the 34, above
Right.
VWAP on the 5 minute. Like, I wouldn't be surprised to get, I'd look for some sort of pullback. I mean, the weekly chart is insane. There's like 3 red candles, very small squishy red candles since September, the first week of September. There's only been like 3 on the weekly chart.
Right. Freaking Microsoft, that's just crazy. Man, Boeing is having a hard time with that HOD. Just
Yep.
a hard time. This time I actually have to shut down my computer. So I'm still in Boeing, but
Let me go on mute. I'm gonna have some noise.
%737%. Did you do that intentionally? The 360s for 737%? AbbVie high a day. Nice. Yeah, look at it. Like I said, every time I look at it, it's up like another 10 cents. Yeah, it is on the 5-minute PB. Yeah. I don't hate where Square's at right here at the moment. I'm not going to jump into it just because it's 12:20 and I actually got to take about a 5-minute break here, walk around a little bit, get some water. So I'm not going to hop into it, but kind of like where it's at. AbbVie downside, Bobby says. Yeah, a little bit. And a little bit more. That's kind of the pullback. I want to see if it's going to get, a little bit bigger pullback here. But you can see where it's rejected twice up here now, actually 3 times. Going back to Friday. But look at this move. This is a nice move. So let's see what she does. Let's see what else we got here. Bender, your chat room posts so many trades, so I'm just trying to figure out. You're just currently in the last position of Twilio. And Bobby, yeah. Currently just in the last position of Twilio. Yeah, I have. Yeah, just a very small position left from the this week's 100s. Or next week's 100s, sorry, that I got in this morning. Nice bounce off VWAP though. So in other words, what am I in right now? I've got a little BA left. Out to next week. I rolled out of this week's 370s. And I have a 380 for next week position. Still have a small position in these Twilio 100s. And I've got a lot of different longer term stuff on AppV. I do have a small position in AbbVie this week's 85s that I'm watching pretty closely. That's about it. CMCSA, I'm still in that one. Yeah, no problem. I mean, I've got a couple others, but nothing that, nothing that I think you should run out and play. Not that I think you should run out and play any of them, but I played a little TTD, which I've been rolling out of. I got one contract left. But those are they're expensive, those contracts. I did want to look at, where's Navi? 1460. Still sitting on some of those December 20th Navi calls. In fact, I close out the rest of the 1250s that I'm sitting on and roll into the 15s, more of a YOLO. Riskier position. I mean, not that risky, right? Those are going 25 by 30. Like to see Twilio go high a day here. Got to get through that. Anki, those are Navi, this NAVI. which I've been in for a while. The 1250s. Been sitting on those for quite a while. And they're up I mean, they're up over 100%. Yeah, the problem here is 15 has been pretty tough. Honestly, I'm probably just going to sell the 1250s, and I don't think I'm going to buy the 15s because I don't even know. I don't at this point. I can't even remember what got me in this when I did pick up the 1250s. I want to say they had some interesting news. I want to say they had an earnings beat. Yeah, they had a Q3 beat. Some upgrades, raised guidance. If I remember. Oh, and it was the $1 billion share repurchase program. Jay, yes. So we got in those. Those were posted in my mod room in Black Box. And we got in those at $1, and they're now 210 by 215. So yeah, we did well on those. No, we've been in those for a while. That I've been holding on to those for, I don't know, probably at least 3 or 4 weeks. I think we got in. Actually, it was right after earnings here. So we got in on this little pop here. Is when I jumped in those. But yeah, that Q3 beat and the share buyback is what got me in that. And it's pulled back a couple times, as you can see. But this is the daily chart. You know, since ER, it has done well. Roulette bullish MGM. Roulette bullish on MGM. All right, guys, I am going to take a quick break, stretch my legs, get some water, that sort of thing. But I'll be back in just a few minutes, 5 minutes or so. So I will be back shortly. I am back. What did I miss? Rift. Rift. I'm bullish long term on AbbVie. BA about to go high day. See if it'll actually break this time. Let's go. Yeah, nice pop. Nice pop. When did I buy those Navi? That was at right after earnings. Simmons or Bobby. It was in my mod room in Black Box. Roulette Bearish Flow, LRCX. Yeah, it was a while ago. We've had them for a couple weeks. Got in them right here. So like 23rd, October 23rd. Yeah. Well, I had a stop set on them for a while and it never hit. Never hit. I just kept moving it up. CMG is up $13 today. 744.65. Have not looked at that one. Nice move for them. Oh, that would have been nice right there off the 200. $10.23, yeah. On Navi. OSIS. Oingo, Bongo, Dongo. Ongo, Bongo, Dongo. OSIS. OSI Systems. Well, let's look at a weekly. I mean, look where it's at. This, you would hope that this area here will hold as support. 10-year. What are those dumps? Well, I see. Let's look at this. Oops. When was ER? 23rd. Thanks for the follow, Blunt Force. January 25th. Seeing if I can make some sense of this. I mean, I don't follow them, so I don't know. 4 to 70. I mean, a few times, like this was an earnings drop. I mean, that would be just, it happened the day they reported. They're not all like that, obviously. That one's on earnings. That happened back, that was in 2015. This one is interesting because it's not on earnings. I don't know what news happened there or what that drop would have been in 2013. I couldn't tell you. That one's earnings. This one's earnings. That was in 2016. This one's earnings, April 2016. So a couple of those happened, I would guess based on what they reported. This one in 2017, I don't know. You'd have to go back and look at news. There's no news there. So far, there's been over 15 million from Q3 this year. Currently, a ton of insider sales. I don't know. I mean, I see an article from last month, but it isn't even really. It's not focused just on them. I mean, it talks about electronic stocks that deal in electronic components. And actually, their last ER on the 24th of October, it says they topped Q1 earnings and revenue estimates. I don't know how they guided, but see if I can find anything else besides those insider sales. See where the CEO sold about $2 million worth back in August. But I don't really see anything else. I mean, I'm only looking at news back to August at the moment. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to dig into it a little further to see if I can, make sense of those drops. That was in December 2017. Forecast is literally unreal for 2020. Yeah, I'll have to dig into that one a little bit. Looking at the 1 minute chart here, you can see it looks like it's pretty thinly traded. It's extremely thinly traded. Ongo, bongo, dongo. This thing does not trade much at all. The 30-day average volume is 130,000 shares. So, not a lot of volume there. And stocks like this let me look at. And it's a super low float. 17 million shares in the float. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you get an insider selling on a stock that has a 17 million share float, 6.5% insider ownership, about 96% institutional, 140,000 shares is the 30-day average volume. It can move real quick. You get somebody that comes in and dumps $2 million worth of their stock, you could get a big drop. So, I mean, I wouldn't play this just because there's no volume there, and it's a low float. So it can move either direction, pretty fast. There goes BA. And Twilio did not. It rejected up here. And TTD pulling back as well. Yeah, no problem. See if we're going to reject this area again on AbbVie or if it's going to push through. What do we got? We got about 54 minutes left in the day. Power hour. Let's go. Can we get some power hour action? All right, let's see if this works. All right, so if you've been listening in on Twitch, hopefully you're green today. But let me know. You can vote with Bang Vote Red or Bang Vote Green. Like that. Nice. Wonder if I can put the poll on the screen. I would assume there's a way to do that. PB green, nice. Adverse, dark green, nice. Anki, you just type bang vote space red or bang vote space green. So far, so good. Can you shout it out when you enter? Anki, I'm in a little bit of BA. I'm actually looking potentially to exit here towards the end of the day. It did keep on running. It was strong today. But yeah, I was in the 370s for this week, and I rolled those into 380s for next week. It'll be coming into 85.50. Yeah, this area is going to be tricky. You can see where it's had trouble getting through here so far. You have BA 380 for next week as well, but gonna have to hold it out of day trades. Well, you don't have to, right? But Sarah, so you got to type exclamation point vote space green. Just type bang vote space green. Sarah is green. Nice. I still in PayPal? No, I'm not. I got out of PayPal. Still happy to give you my thoughts if you would like me to take a look at it, but I am not in it. Donka, yes. I did play TTD. I am still... Let's see, am I still in TTD? I had a stop in, I believe. Let's see if I'm still in it. Nope, I am currently not in TTD, but I did play it today. Do I trade penny stocks? Not really. I used to, but I don't really see the reason for it anymore. Something about, waiting 6 months for something to maybe happen doesn't, I had, let's just say I had a few wins in penny stocks, nice wins, but more losses than I had wins. I haven't traded penny stocks for quite a while. And I know there's some people that do well with it, but it wasn't me. I trade primarily options on bigger tickers. I don't mess with the penny stocks. What's up?
Hey Bender, sorry about that. I
all
just
good.
wanted to chime in. I have a ticker here maybe to keep an
Shoot. Go for it.
NKTR Nectar Therapeutics. They're in the genetics. So over the weekend, Barron's had a nice article, and Barron's may give long-term pumps about Nectar. They're having good results on cancer drug related. And also this morning, they had a very nice price spike upgrade. What I'd like to mention is that the ticker's taken a significant beating over time.
Definitely.
I personally think she may start gap filling up towards a 200 on the daily, which is $29. A long move. It's again, play it conservatively and carefully. But since this is beaten up so much, and that type of industry with in the genetics area and cancer research, also once was one that had a buyout. Recently, and this could always be a buyout rumor candidate as well. So this is just one that could be one that could be have a big blockbuster payout. So that doesn't mean go do it, but just want to bring it to the
Very
horizon.
interesting. Thank you. Are
You're
you
welcome.
Are you in it?
I am not, but I actually just got free from a presentation I was working on. So now I'm going to take a look to see what I can do. I want to. I know it sounds crazy, but I want to get something as cheap as possible that's worth it, but far out, so I can try to cover a potential gap fill.
Yeah, I mean,
So I'm going to take a look.
find a YOLO play.
Yeah, I'm going to take a look. So I'll share. I'm going to hop back over into the Black Box chat room.
Cool. Thank you. So if you missed any of that, Tech was talking about NKTR. You thought penny stocks were more volatile? B-Box, yep, you got your money back on BA. Supersuit, you can get volatility out of options and play them with a small account. You got to do what you do. Do what works for you. But, we get more predictable moves out of these bigger tickers. Not always, and there's definitely still some volatility to play. But, you know, I would rather play these that do move, like I said, versus sitting on a penny stock that you're waiting on some news or some result or something like that. And you just sit on them for news that, you know, likely will never come or, you know, be what you expect. Hey, Donka, thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for the support. Another Twitch Prime subscriber. And now that the poll's closed, let's go see what we got here.
I can't understand how to vote. Hold on, let me vote.
Well, you're too late.
Oh, I'm green.
Perfect.
And Bobby didn't vote.
We didn't have any reds.
You're on green.
All right. Tomorrow I'll leave it open. I'll leave the poll open. That was really just a test. I hadn't done it in here before, but yeah, I'll do it tomorrow, and I'll leave it open a lot longer. I think it was only open for like 10 minutes. But yes, 100% of those of you that did vote voted green.
Nice.
And ABBV getting some volume. Says Bobby.
Are we going to hit 370 today?
What do we got? We got 39 minutes left.
And 50 cents.
And it has struggled with that 370 so far.
Let me get rid of this noise.
But I think we got a shot. Twilio kind of breaking down a little bit here, but still higher lows. I eat. Not only, well, I don't know. You'd have to ask Hells where he's gonna be, but he's been hanging out here. You did almost get me, and then I remembered what your name was. But you know, Charlie's been in and out of here today.
Charlie just floats around. I mean, I go
He's a
wherever.
floater.
I'm a floater.
I'm going to be in here for a little while.
And there you go.
So Hells can answer his question. I want to support Bender. I feel like he's got something great going on, and I want to support him in every way that I can.
I appreciate that, Hells. Thank you. As long as he isn't a fluffer. Joking. Love you, Charlie. Charlie's not the fluffer.
Let him answer that for himself, just for the record.
I suppose I
not the
shouldn't
club.
assume. I mean, I don't know why. Maybe,
I'll go back to mute now.
right?
I did come up with a new technical term this morning, though, called the rim job. So that was pretty good.
Yep. So is this our version now of Flex Room Friday? No, it's not. It's not. This, we spend the majority of the time in here throughout the day talking about charts and setups and plays.
Yes, this is not a place that will get political or do anything else. I mean, there's time and place
No.
for that. It's called Flex Room Friday. This is 100% plays and charts.
Yep, I'm just here to trade. Just here to trade, try to make some money, and hopefully help some people along the way. PB is over here pumping AbbVie. We got an AbbVie cheerleader. Hey, I'm right there with you, PB. For anybody that was in here, we absolutely murdered AbbVie last week. Yeah, we got a lot of AbbVie fans in here. Sarah, I'm all about it.
Those 90s for December are moving. I mean, they're up like 20% since I first discovered them, but I didn't buy them, so it doesn't matter. But
I am still sitting in a couple of 85s for this week that I picked up today. But I did not pick up those December 90s.
just went over 10 million in volume in BA, so that's a 2.5 average 10-day. 2.5 average 10-day.
Nice. Just
Hey.
for something crazy, how much are the AbbVie 90s for this week?
9 or 10 cents, or that may be next week. I can't remember.
3 cents by 4 cents.
Maybe it's next week they're a dime, yeah.
You can get to 89s 5 by 7. And the 88s 12 by 13. Highly doubt it gets there, but might just be crazy enough to work. Let's see. I mean, I would assume at that point I'm flushing money down the toilet. What do we got? We got 30 minutes left. I'm going to wait and see what happens tomorrow. But I am still in these 85s for now. So for anybody curious, Tech came in. We talked about this NKTR a little bit. Brought that to my attention. I don't know a ton about it. I did start a small position in the January $23 calls. I figured I'd take a shot at those. The spread is about 40 cents. I filled it at $1.61. They're showing 140 by 180. I'm not recommending anybody else go do this because I don't know shit about these guys. Let's see, J-Bug, which 85? I've got this week's AbbVie 85s at the moment. Don't know how long I'll hold these, but they are green. All right, Twilio just broke VWAP on the 1 minute. See if it pops back up or if it's going to continue to the downside. What fill you get on AbbVie this week? I am in the 85s. My cost basis is... Oh, those are the wrong ones. Hold on. Those are the 8250s. Way out there. The 85s I filled. My cost basis on those is 96 cents. They're showing 105 by 106. Happy I'm not in Lulu. I didn't even look at it today.
Yo, Bender, so I'm back. I had to get sidetracked, so I'm gonna look into Nectar now.
So I'll tell you what I did, I picked up January 23.
Wait, don't tell me yet.
Okay. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Then I can make it unbiased. Let me take a look now.
Yeah.
But you're already in?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Hold on.
Small position, yeah.
I am out of BA 267. I get Bender. I sent you my confirm. It was 267. Was more than that, but I get 267 from 190. Not bad.
Not bad at all. Not bad
It was
at all.
up to almost $3 from 190, but I agreed.
Let me see if I can pull that up.
What up, Charlie?
What's happening, player?
Man, just maintaining. Did you play any of this Nectar prune juice?
When was it? Today or when?
No. It's just something we're looking at.
Oh. No, I've been in and out most of the day.
Yeah, Lulu looks really good today. Very nice. Keep an eye on that 20740 area. Let's see. Tag, they're asking what strike you're looking at on Nectar.
Oh, man. So I just started looking at, believe it or not, January 2021. Just to get an idea of what's going on out here. So those $30 are priced between 320 by 4. Because we can't put a timetable for this gap fill or buy any type of this, speculation in this type of industry. So I was just trying to see how far I could go without the position really pissing me off. But if you look at that weekly, it's trying to snap a downtrend right here, going back to September of last year and then prior, but September of last year, 2018. So good 14-month downtrend. And finding support at its previous base, which was around this 22, 23 range. So it's going to take some time to snap out of this, I think, unless it has some severe news. That's why I was trying to see what's out there. And again, the 30s for that far out are 320 by 4.
Yeah, this last gap was on earnings that happened August 9th. That was on that was on ER. So they had a, let's see, estimate was minus 80 cents and they came in at minus 63 cents. So it's actually a positive surprise, but obviously not as good as, I have no idea how they guided or anything else, and it obviously wasn't as good as what people were expecting, but that was that like $8 drop. Actually a little more than that. Now, if this news that you came on and talked about earlier, if this moves this thing, I could see it, potentially reclaiming a few dollars of that gap, and it's gone up $1 today.
Right. It's a strong move today for a price, ticker in
Yep.
this price range.
Yep.
And if you look, yeah. So what did you end up doing?
I went January 2020, $23 calls, and I filled at 161.
I like that. I was looking at the 23s or the 25s for that same month too. You fill at 161. That's an awesome fill.
Well, when I was looking at it, they were pricing like 140 by one. There was like a 40-cent spread, 140 by 180.
Yep. I love your fill. I like it. And I think you're going to do well on it. I was just trying to see if there's a position out there that I could spend money that wouldn't really bother me. I don't mind that January 2021. If there's going to be news, it's going to hit. I'll be fine.
Yeah.
I'm going to wait. Man. I'm glad you got in though. That's a nice price you got.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you're going to hold and wait for, the potential of them being a buyout candidate, then yeah, January 2021. But I like where it's at on the chart, breaking above that 21. Where is this? Now we're actually down back below that, but it did break out above this previous resistance entering into this gap. So I figure I've got enough time on them as long as it doesn't take a big drop. Those contracts shouldn't move too quickly to the downside. So I'll give them some time.
Thanks, Bender. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. I'm definitely gonna get in. I'm just trying to figure out what the heck I want to do now.
Yeah, Sarah, I don't know anything about it other than, the commentary that Tech gave us when he popped in here. But I like where it's at. And again, since those are out to January, as long as it holds up somewhat, they won't take too big of a hit. Yeah. And that's what I was going off of, was the daily. Me neither. First time I heard about them.
Oh yeah, they had so
Roulette
I
bearish.
believe
AZO. The 1170 puts. They had what? Sorry, Tech.
no, my apologies. They had some buzz about 2 years ago when when the genetics companies were getting some buzz in the stock market. It's one of the ones that's got some potential, Nectar NKTR. The other one that they would always talk that together was ONCE once, which has
Yep.
that buyout deal already at 114.50.
Well, I did play once a few times. I played once or twice.
Yes, we did.
So AutoZone buying the 1170 puts, and it
Remember,
it's,
AAP has earnings, I think, after hours today, I
do
believe,
they?
or tomorrow. Advanced Auto Parts does.
Yeah. What did they pay for those? $11. Yeah. $11. I mean, it is at resistance, but you got 20 minutes left in the day. I'm not swinging $1,100 contracts into tomorrow. LSCC. Let me go look. LSCC. Lattice Semiconductor. I don't know these guys either. But since August, it's right at what has been, a strong area of resistance. A lot of support down around 1815. I don't know anything about these guys. But I do see, let's look at the weekly. Wow. This has been a good year for them. I mean, this thing has made quite the move this year from around $7 all the way up to like 21.58. 21.58, 52-week high. They have good cash flow. I think it's tough with tickers like this because, let's go back and look. Wow. That was back in 2000. It was up around $40. 41. That was a long time ago. But it's been pretty flat for years. In this area right here around $9. That level of resistance dates back to 2014. And again, last year's resistance and pulled back and now has just crushed right through that. I believe they have hands in auto as well as IoT. Not sure if they split, didn't go that far. They had a split in 2000, 2-1. That makes sense. Roulette bullish on stars, STZ. Go take a look at that one. Yeah, I don't know enough about them, to be honest, but the weekly chart, they're at resistance. Now, could they get through this, break through this, and keep going? Yeah. Certainly possible. Their next earnings is in February, so they just had earnings last month. Let's see, just a watch list item. Yeah. Thanks for the follow, happy trader guy. Let's look at this LSCC on a different time frame here. So on the 60-minute, did we get anything that lines up here? Something like that as a channel on the 60-minute, which you're kind of at the bottom of that channel. Let's adjust this a little bit.
Ben just hopped in quick, and I'm gonna hop out. When you get a minute, if you get time, take a look at the Bud chart recommendation by BBQ guy. I took a look too when you're free. If you're looking for 79.25 break upside swing play. All right, talk to you later.
All right. Let's see, Bud swing. When you get time. Yep. All right, I will go look at that. Yeah, this is kind of interesting here, but if you look at where it's at on the 60-minute in relation to where it is here on the 1-minute, kind of near the bottom of this price channel. Some resistance up there, around $21. But I think if it can get over 21, there's some potential for a few more dollars in there on this move. You can see how this lines up since October of, what is that, October of 2018? That has been its channel on the way up here. And you're right at the bottom of that. So, I kind of like it. If you knew more about them and you said, yeah, I like Lattice, I want to get in, it's not a horrible spot. The Stars alert is an earnings play? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not messing with that. And Bobby, I'm not messing with CGC. I've got some longer term, weed plays that, yeah, STZ owns CGC. Yeah, if you like this, LSCC, as long as it holds this bottom channel, it's not a bad spot. Not a bad spot. If it breaks through that to the downside, obviously you're looking down here around 18 for support, but it's just been chopping here is the only thing I don't like. It's got to get a clear break. 37. No, I don't know anything about them. Is the low power programmable leader. We solve customer problems across the network from the edge to the cloud. Growing communications, computing, industrial, automotive, consumer markets. I mean, I'm familiar with the space, right? I just don't know them. I'm gonna go look at the Bud chart. Glance back at BA and ABBV. See if they're still holding up. Yeah, I'll have to look into them. And I do have some alerts set up on Bud that we set up last week. Okay. Yeah, after the bell, I can, you know, if we want to do a little digging on them, I would be interested. I'm interested for sure in the IoT players. And I do like where Bud's at. GWPH woke up finally. Let me go look at that. There we go, getting a little bit of volume. A little bit of momentum to the upside. I like it, I like it. Yeah, it was a slow mover. And we talked about that, like it doesn't have a ton of volume. Anyone swinging BA? I'm currently still in BA. Let me go back and take a look at that because I don't know if I want to swing it. It's kind of right at this support. That's been support today over 360. What is that? 367.43-ish, 45, right in there. You know, I think BA is always risky to swing, right? You're holding 380s for Friday, currently up 22%. Sweet. Yeah, you know, Simmons, you gotta do what works for you. Um, as long as you understand that, I think it's gonna do okay. But look at this move that it's made today, and I understand why. I get the news. BA swinging BA is always risky. Has been for the last, several months. Not saying you can't do it. Just saying that, this area has been a tough area for sure. Myrtle Beach. We played some BA today. Played some Twilio. This GWPH. And some AbbVie. I didn't see that, Sarah. I just saw that they're anticipating resuming deliveries in January. I do see an article from an hour ago that says that the Boeing Max return has more layers than an onion. And it says that even though the Max may be inching toward a return, the crisis is far from over. You gonna play TSN earnings? So there you go. If plane numbers are supposed to come out tomorrow, I don't know. I don't see that. I would not be swinging it. Interesting that I see two reports. One says they expect it in January, and another say they expect to resume delivery in December. So I don't know. Yeah, I can't find that either. PB, yeah, I'm right. As of now, I am holding AbbVie. And look at GWPH go. Very nice. That 365 area was pretty, I remember that being pretty crucial on BA. We shorted it from 365 a couple times. And you can see where that was resistance. It was support in here. It was resistance in here. Resistance in here. And now you've got this 367 on the 1 minute. And AbbVie looks like it's continuing to push into the close here. Very nice. Disney, nothing exciting yet.
Hey, Bender and everyone that's in here. Hope y'all have a good day, good evening. Stay green. Talk to y'all tomorrow.
Thanks, Tech. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, sir. Have a good evening.
You too. Look at this push. Very nice. We are closed. All right. There are still some people on here. So, hey, for those of you that don't know, I didn't have time to do it today. Normally like a little bourbon into the close. But I'm going to take just 2 or 3 minutes. And if anybody's here when I get back, like I said, just a few minutes. If anyone has any questions, have charts they want to look at, any plays they want to go over, anything like that, I'll be here for a bit. So I will be right back. Yeah, we can certainly dig into LSCC a little more. All right, I'm back. So outside of this LSCC, does anybody else have anything that they want to talk about? Because I'm sure I can spend a few minutes on LSCC, so I'm going to take some time to look into that one a little bit. But if anybody has anything else that they want to ask or chat about, Bobby, you're out for today. Right on. Another green day. We'll see you tomorrow. Oh, and this is almost gone. So today is the Leopold. Pretty tasty. Yeah, that's tasty. And made in Denver. Well, let's see, Walmart, Apple pair up news that just came out. Either one of them moving? A little bit. See, Qualcomm got a downgrade today. I'm just looking through the news related to Apple. I mean, and on Cat, regular barbecue guy, the story hasn't really changed here yet. Right? I think every day last week somebody was asking about shorting Cat because of where it's at, coming into this area of resistance. And my answer remains the same, which is until it shows you that it's tired and it's had enough, I wouldn't mess with it. T. Lambden, and not that there's anything wrong with it, but I get it where Cat's at right now, but there's a lot of people asking about Cat. It certainly could. Leopold's does a small batch gin that I hear is pretty good. Haven't tried it. I prefer my gin drinks to be made by a professional. Yeah, I don't drink gin. Not that I haven't, but clinching so tight it's starting to hurt though. Oh, barbecue guy, no, you're fine. You're fine. It's not that you're beating a dead horse or anything like that. It's just obviously there's a lot of people that are looking at the same thing that you're looking at here going, okay, Cat, typically when you're up here, you don't like to be up here. So you're definitely not the only one. I must have done that thing wrong. That one lets me move it. That one lets me move it. Gotta go the other direction. What's up? It's okay. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm sure you see that right there. You were in this week's expiration, had 2 chances to cut it break even, took an ugly loss today. Sorry to hear that. Yep. Yeah, I mean, you're seeing the same thing that everybody else is seeing, which is why it gets brought up so much. Yo, what's up?
Hey, did you set up that mod meeting thing for today?
No, I didn't. I did not. I apologize for that.
That's all right.
I did not.
We probably should for tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm thinking these guys need to get the same.
Yeah.
Actually, let me set one up for tomorrow.
Okay.
All right, buddy.
All right.
Thanks, man.
Okay. Bye. Let's see. I have a short position for Hum at 315, November 22nd, from 317.21. Let's go look at that. Not familiar with that chart. The only thing about Humira, it's not the XLF. What's the healthcare? No, XL. No. Which one is that? XLV. There you go. The only thing is that keep an eye on XLV. We actually got long healthcare on this XLV chart. Yeah. So Pete was talking about healthcare, the sector, talking about XLV, and why he thinks that it's time, for them to make a move to the upside. You've got, what did you say? Because you've got obviously this resistance up here. That's on the 15-minute. Let's look at a longer term chart here. Whoa. Yeah, I can see why you're eyeing this area for sure. So for me, again, like similar to CAT, right? It's coming up into this area of resistance. The problem is there's a lot of room here, right? You're at 317. It could come all the way up here to this 340 and consolidate around a bit before it decides whether or not it's going to drop. It broke where it previously rejected. It broke through that. When I look at these things that are just this long-term uptrend, right? It did pull back, found some support, rejected. Now this is a weekly chart, right? So this is a long-term here, history. You're entering this area of resistance, but I don't know how long it's going to bounce around in here or consolidate. This last time that it consolidated, this started in July 2018, and it was in there. It was in that area until November. It broke down, popped right back up. Didn't finally break out of it and start dropping until December. So July to December. And it hasn't, it hasn't shown you yet that it's ready to start pulling back. So to play, puts here, or to go short on this, I don't know how much time you have. Let's see, short position, 315 from 317.21. Yeah, it hasn't shown me. I don't see anything here that says that it's done. Not to say it isn't, but on the 5 minute, you did get that double top up here around 320. Yeah, me personally looking at this, I wouldn't be short yet until it gives you some confirmation. Forex, what are you talking about? On this chart since October, it's just been stair-stepping, to every level, following these fibs, somewhat, finding some support resistance here at these fib levels. So close the position. You do what you want, Vasu, but, if you're already swinging it, so, maybe see what it does tomorrow and figure out, all right, where is it, like, enough's enough? What does that look like for you? And I like to plan those things out before I take a trade. So I know, okay, if it gets here, like, I'm done with it. But, maybe you get a pullback tomorrow under the 34, but it's been, it's broken down below the 34 a couple of times, but it bounces right back up. So I would watch it pretty close tomorrow and see which direction it's going to go. If it's going to keep climbing, I wouldn't stay in it, but that's me. And you shorted where from 317.21. It kind of depends on your, risk tolerance, but obviously you have 2 weeks on that. But I'd be watching it pretty close. Well, or just if it goes down, oh, you mean if your contract goes down another 10% of value, you'll close? I would look more at the chart and what level on the chart is telling you, I'd be looking at this tomorrow and let that be let the chart be your guide. You know, it's under VWAP here on the 15-minute, which I have at 317, 317.68-ish. See where it opens tomorrow. If it opens red and you see some downside here, let it play out. If it goes back up and tests, this 319, 320 area, see if you get another rejection. If it gets above that, that's where I'd probably, depending on how long you want to hold it. If it gets up to 320, those contracts, those 315s are going to get slashed. So it depends on how much risk, you're willing to take on it. You kind of got to have an oh shit line somewhere. It was red today, just barely. Yeah, I would be watching it close at the open. Anything else we want to look at? I'm going to go look at the post-market scanner in Blackbox just to see if there's anything interesting. Did you do Starbucks? Not today. I haven't done Starbucks, but we certainly can. Just taking a quick glance to see at the post-market scan here. Little drop on Okta. DXC, I see ICUI up 7%. Not much volume yet. What is going on there? ICU Medical. ER. Rita is halted again. Fuck Starbucks, went up 80 cents today. My contracts haven't budged. Will likely cut tomorrow. Are you too far out of the money? ABR for long term. Wolfpack, I'm in ABR. I actually talked about ABR last week because it is. When's the last time you saw ABR over 15 bucks? It does not. This is not its comfortable place. I've been in ABR for a long time. Like I got in. I'm still holding some commons from 12. Yeah, pretty crucial spot here, I think, for Starbucks. Coming up on the 200 here on the 15-minute chart. And you can see this area that I've highlighted here that's been support, it's been resistance that you're currently in. You could also look at, okay, on the weekly, let's draw from this low down here. This was June 2018. Actually, I'm going to do it from here to see what this shows me. $75. Just kind of seeing what might line up here. So that should be the 55. Yep. You get the 55 EMA on the weekly down here at 79.30. Let's look at the daily. On the daily, right at the 200. It's a big drop that it's had. Yeah, I'd be watching it here at the 200 and see what it's going to do. You know, you can see here on the daily. You know, spent a little time in here between 82 and 80, what is that, 84.60-ish? Where are we at today? 82.43. Yeah, you might have a little bit more here. Around 79. Potential area for support. I mean, it spent some time here. But kind of these charts sometimes break down into a couple different price levels where you've had, you know, some of this back and forth trying to figure out which way to go. If it continues to the downside, you know, I'd be looking at this, you know, see if 80 holds, if 80 breaks, you know, I'd be looking at this 78, 79 to see if that's going to hold as support. And I would say if you get back up into this channel here, you're still kind of in it just at the bottom of it. Like, you could get if it falls out of this channel, you might get some more out of it. It could see support here, but it's right at the 200 on the daily. That's what I would be watching, is that 200. Let's see. Next dividend today. T. Lambden didn't give me the push I needed. Yeah. On the 15-minute, from last week to today, it's had a nice little bounce here, coming up on that 200 on the 15-minute. Right up here around 80, was that 82.52? Closed at 82.43. Yeah, I'd be watching that area pretty close. What else? So Wolfpack. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. ABR. Just, I don't know. Let's see. Initial conversion rate. Announces pricing of $230 million of convertible senior notes due 2022. You beat Q3 estimates on November 1st. And increases the quarterly dividend to 30 cents a share. But yeah, we're way above, where I've been in this thing a little over. When did I get in? I'd have to go look and see when I got in initially. I may be a little jaded on this too, because I held it for a long time. For a while, I've had a couple buys in this from the 12s and in the 13s, but for a while I had some that were red. I just held them for a while, and they're nice and green now. But it just seems it spent from May 2019. It was under 13, but the highest it got, 13.25 into October. So there was a lot of months that it spent down in here in the high 12s. This isn't look at where it came from. They do have a good dividend. I had read an article on them not too long ago talking about, don't expect anything big out of them in either direction. It's 73 cents back in 09. I think this is one, like, I look at where it came from and it looks interesting, right? And it's been a while since I've really read into what they have going on. But the last time I kind of read on them, I looked into it. The consensus was, they're not really doing anything as of, recent. They're a real estate trust, and it sounded like they weren't really making any moves. So I don't know. I held it because where I bought it, when I did look into it, they weren't expecting anything big up or down. Had a good dividend, and I saw, all right, well, we're down in the 12s. Maybe it starts clawing its way back to, 13, 14. I collect the dividend along the way. But I don't know much more than that. Besides, hopefully, 1394 holds its support. But unless something's changed, I don't see, what's going to push it back to $20. Let's see. All right, anybody else? I am looking into this. Whoever I was talking to about LSCC, I'm looking into LSCC at the moment. See if I can find anything interesting on them. So it looks like they only did about half their average volume, which is 1.6 million. Only traded about 830K. P&E, it's showing is 124. Market cap 2.6 billion, 300 million revenue a year. Crazy. Gathered some info, but nothing that could really stand out. Just a little bit more about who they are. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering the same thing about their P&E. Did they end up getting acquired? I mean, what happened with this merger? Hello? Okay, I want that to call me back. I want to play that. It said, "Welcome to Bank of America. Here is a notice from the Chinese fraud department. Blocked by U.S. President Donald Trump based on the..." Okay. Gotcha. What is their China exposure? I don't know. I mean, I don't see anything I'm seeing price target upgrades that happened back in August, but they're not much above where it's trading now. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't look like anything like news driven. T. Lambden, man, I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm just playing it day by day. White House said on Wednesday that it prevented the acquisition in part because the U.S. government relies on the company's products. Oh, that is interesting. I'd like to know more specifically, like, what do they rely on? I mean, I see a lot of comparisons to XL and X. What's interesting is that if the White House says they're reliant on their products and they're a semi, it would make sense that they're not as, they're not being crushed on this every time there's, tariff news. Lattice is the maker of field programmable gate arrays, FPGAs, a programmable type of chip. Lattice was always the other company. It wants me to sign in to read that article. Okay, Canyon Bridge is backed by a China venture capital fund. Lattice executives maintain that the company does not currently supply to the military, though other field programmable gate array companies do. So it's very interesting. They said that that the Canyon Bridge thing they were really interested in because there are areas that they're investing in modestly, and that they would be able to double down on those if the deal would have gone through. And they also said, so the deal got blocked by and large because Canyon Bridge is backed by a China Venture Capital Fund Corp Limited. And Trump said there was a potential national security risk as it relates to intellectual property. Lattice also said that after they opened up, after this deal came to light, the potential acquisition, that there are other suitors that stepped up to the table and said they were interested in making an acquisition. So yeah, this is really interesting. Really interesting. Oh my God. Players back. Sweet. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. Yeah. They were quoted saying, "We have a plan of attack we're going to execute on. We're public and we'll work through the issues and pay down our debt and continue to try to grow the company over time." For us, this isn't a holy crap, we're going to die. He just added that Canyon Bridge was the best buyer because it wanted to grow the company while not having any competing interests. And this was from, let's see, September, mid-September. Not, much different from where it is now. I mean, that was mid-September. Let's see, September 13th was when this article came out, which was about the top here. Literally the top when that article came out. Pulled back a little, bounced, and then all the way back down to the bottom of this channel. I mean, given their PE, even though it's at the bottom of the channel down here, and it seems like there's quite a bit of, I mean, there's the Reliance, White House has said, hey, we're relying on them, so that's very interesting. But yeah, I'd have to do, I think, a lot more digging in here. But it seems like, there's still a buyout candidate, just not by a company that's, backed by China. But that, where they are, yeah, I don't know. S6, S7 in 2017 over that shut down on the acquisition. January 19 is when it shot upward. Yeah. I mean, it was down at $7. Even lower than that. Leading into this run that it's made this year. Yeah, things that make you go, agreed. Has there been any insider trades that you can see? Like, what's going on there? Let's see. In the last 3 months, there's been 13 sells, no buys. Let's see, I got about 286,000 shares sold by insiders in the last 3 months. Now I don't know how much of these, let's see. So August 2019, Richard Jeffrey, who was a director, sold, and this was a direct sale, 26,000 shares. Looks like at 1855. Still holds 43,000. There's another director who sold about 10,000, so about a third of the position, around $19. No buying, no open market purchases, nothing like that. So I don't know. I mean, this is definitely interesting, but I can't find enough information, like concrete information, to really understand what's going on here. Outside of the fact that obviously there's some acquisition interest. What else I saw? The deal that got shot down, the Canyon Bridge deal, wasn't that for like $9 a share or $8.60 a share? I want to say when I saw that it was at like $8.60 a share, and now it's all the way up here at $20. What's the float on this thing? We did see that. Okay, you didn't tell me that's who you were. I just saw the DM. I did not realize who I was talking to. I was actually wondering where you were at, why you weren't on here. Let's see, month of September, short interest increased. No, I had not figured it out. But obviously now I know. Sold short. Average daily volume 2 million. So the float's 132 million. 95%, almost 96% institutionally owned. Thirty-day average volume, 1.5 million, 830K today. You know, man, if it wasn't for that 96% institutional ownership and the White House saying they were reliant on them, I would be looking for, okay, when is it going to drop? When's it coming down? Yeah, I see like insider selling. Yeah. I'd be looking for the drop here, but sometimes these things that have that high, like high institutional ownership, you know, they can float up there for a long time. Master Tomasito, sorry it took me so long to get back to you there. I wasn't looking at my DMs because I was digging into this LSCC. Yeah. Are you trying to hide your identity here or something? I mean, why didn't you just use the same name? I mean, I'm not gonna shout out your name if you're like, trying to go undercover. Well, it could be good and bad, in my opinion. Oh, it's your gamer tag? Gotcha. It can just I've seen, some of these tickers that have that level of institutional ownership that just don't, they just don't react like you would think they would. Definitely going to set an alert up here, though. This could be interesting. I mean, if they were willing to accept an offer for like $8.60 a share or something, why the hell are they at $20 now? And the insiders are selling, right? So there isn't anybody there at the company that thinks that they're worth $20 a share. Kind of the opposite that we saw in AbbVie, right? When it was down in the 60s, it was like insiders were buying the shit out of it. JT Racing, what's up? Another undercover name. That'll be a fun game. You guys should figure out who the other one is. Play 20 questions. JT Racing, that one above you right there. Oh, there you go. Sarah. Jesus. It says Brew, BREW is the ticker. 1625, it's up 121% after hours. Whoa. Yeah, it was $7 or something, $7.25. What news did they have? They're getting bought by Anheuser-Busch at $16.50 a share. That is why. All right, well, anyone else have any other charts they want to look at? Any other tickers? You know, we didn't have a lot of people that actually submitted a response to the red-green check, but 100% of the answers were green, which is cool. Have I done Roku? No, not today. We haven't looked at Roku. Roku at 130. Roku's just a, you know, you've heard me talk about Roku before. Roku's tough for me because I just don't get it. I don't get why it's up here. Doesn't make any sense. Coming into this area of resistance here, this is on a 2-hour chart. You know, Roku above 133 or so could get interesting. But yeah, I just can't get behind it. Doesn't make any sense. You know, just looking at the chart, this parallel channel here is interesting where it's at. I know exactly what Roku is. Yeah, exactly. Lan, they're not the only ones. They're not the only ones, and I feel like I've done enough Roku like bashing, but I don't think they're the best out there, and it's just a device that plays streaming content. They don't make any content, right? An Apple Watch app for Roku, yeah. And yeah, Tally, that was kind of my point, right? Is okay, let me know when Samsung puts the Roku OS on their TV, or Sony, or any of the others. Until then, it's just not that interesting to me. I like my Fire Sticks, and I like the Nvidia Shield. And I have a lot of different streaming devices on different TVs, and I don't have a Roku. Yeah. One thing that I brought up about Roku last week is, if grandma goes into Best Buy and says, I want a TV and I want to watch Netflix, the guy at Best Buy, what are the chances that he sells grandma a smart TV and a Roku and says, oh, well, got your smart TV. If you want the best streaming experience, like, here, I'll throw in a $60 Roku or something like that. I just don't get it. Well, yeah, but so regular barbecue guy, are you, when you say you think it's pretty good, are you referring to picture quality or just the experience? Because that's why I say, like, let me know when they start putting Roku on Samsung or Sony TVs, because I'm not going to buy a TCL or something like that. Now, I know a lot of people do, but I'm not. Yeah. But hell, even eventually, grandma's got to figure out that oh, my TV could already do this. True. I did see so Chromecast, that experience was awful forever. Those were the first devices I had were Chromecasts, and the experience was not fun. But I did just see that Google launched a new generation of the Chromecast with a game controller. And it sounds like they're going to have their own on-demand stream gaming service. Yeah, this controller that is available for pre-order, and they have a bundle that includes this new generation of the Chromecast. It's like the Chromecast Ultra. I don't know. Well, you had to have a phone to use the Chromecast. Like, you had to get on your phone. It was like, it's an awful experience. So far, not many games yet. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it was very similar to that. I'm not an Apple guy, so I never had AirPlay streaming. I don't have an Apple TV. I've never been a big Apple fan. I stick to Windows and Linux. Hey Moez, I got your DMs. Are you listening on Twitch? Your first smartphone was the HTC Mogul with Windows. Yeah, I think that was my first as well. Was that the one with this? Excuse me, with the slide down keyboard? Yeah. Yep. I had one of those. It was it was a good start. At the time, it was awesome. And I actually had a little RS-232 adapter. I had the one that I had was like gray. And I had an RS-232 adapter, and I could run something like Putty on it. And I thought it was so cool that I could I could use it like when I was working on Cisco stuff. I could use it as a terminal for Cisco devices. I can't remember. I think it was mini USB. Yeah, and man, at the time, that was the coolest thing, being able to do that. Have you seen the Surface device that they're coming out with? That's supposed to come out next year. It actually looks pretty damn cool. They've been working on Continuum for a long time, which is, designed for a mobile device. And the mock-ups for the Surface device look pretty neat. I don't know if they're in there or not yet. They announced it, I don't know, 2 months ago or something, and there was a bunch of pictures and that sort of thing surrounding it, but it looks legit. Yeah, so look at this thing. What is it? The Surface Duo, I think. Yeah, coming holiday 2020. Do they have any more information in here on it? I don't think that's the same. No, that ain't the same thing. Oh, yeah, it is. Why does it look so big when she's carrying it into the room? I mean, it says it fits in your pocket. And I think it's like 2 6-inch screens. Maybe we got to watch the rest of this to... Right. Maybe she's got really small hands. Oh, there it is. There's the other one. See, we didn't wait long enough. There you go. There's the duo.
Before, no. Hello?
And supposedly, you'll be able to run Windows apps on one side and Android apps on the other side and have seamless integration between the two.
I really do believe that something's got a hold on me, yeah. Oh,
I think it looks badass.
Let me tell you now, I've got a feeling, I feel so strange. Everything about me seems to have changed. Step by step, I got a brand new walk. I even sound sweeter when I talk. I said,
And let's see, regular barbecue, or no, this is how much? 4X, I don't know, this is probably going to be, I wouldn't be surprised if it's, $1,600 or something like that. But yeah, it looks pretty damn cool. And it's something that honestly, people have been asking for now for a couple years. And I can tell you I'll be on the list. And regular barbecue guy. So you've been locked in with Apple since you started playing music 20 years ago, and that's probably about the same time that I like swore off of Apple because iTunes was just a nightmare. I hate iTunes. I always hated iTunes, and I'm like, I am not getting sucked into this ecosystem. It was always just too restrictive. Yup. Yep. Spent a lot of time in IRC. Those two. Yeah, that's ridiculous. I mean, but hey, there's a lot of people that met in WoW and got married too, right? Crazy. Whatever works for you. I think what is intriguing to me about what they're doing with the Surface Duo is Continuum is really cool. It's a lot like Dex, right? Samsung Dex, but it's like full blown desktop. That lifestyle has truly evolved into captivating users fully. Yeah, I mean, I remember reading stories on real estate agents in Second Life that were making $1 million a year, which is just mind-boggling. Virtual real estate agents buying and selling property in a video game. And they were making that kind of money. Yeah, what did you find? Silicon Image announces world's first full bandwidth dual mode HDMI 2.0 MHL 3.0 integrated connector with HDCP 2.2. HDMI 2.0 MHL 3.0. Oh, acquired by LS. That LSCC, was it LSCC, I think? Which looked like maybe patents as well. Could be. Could be. So Silicon Image was acquired by LSCC. So talk to me about full bandwidth dual mode HDMI 2.0. What, is there a significant bandwidth increase with that? I mean, I don't know. I haven't really looked, dug into that. higher end balance or HDMI matrices that would require it. So are you talking like 8K required for 8K? That HDCP 2.2? Regular barbecue guy says that you tech folks make my brain hurt sometimes. Yep. I have some Atlona stuff. I like it. I was going down that path because I got a bunch of TVs in the basement, and I was like, I had DirecTV at the time still, and I had them come out and price out. I had just got new TVs, and they all had that DirecTV, whatever that's called, where you don't need a cable box or anything. It had the decoder DirecTV card like built into the TV, and DirecTV still wanted like $7 or $8 a month for each TV that was going to access it. And I was like, well, that's stupid. So I looked at the Matrix, but damn, they're expensive. And that's when I was like, you know what? Forget it. I'm going streaming. And I cut the cord. I got a coax signal booster and an HD antenna, and I pushed that through the house. And then every TV is already a smart TV, so I can, stream. I just don't have the control mechanism that I would like to have. Yeah. Yeah, that 16 by 16 is crazy expensive. Even like the 8 by 8s are really expensive. If I remember right, I was looking at the 8 by 8, isn't it like, even that one's like $7,000 or $8,000, I think. Yeah. And then I started playing with, I was trying to figure out a way to control everything, being that they're all streaming, using streaming services, and you don't really need a matrix for that. Then I was like, okay, well, I want an easier way to control them. And I went down a rabbit hole with OpenHab and some other software, and eventually I was like, you know what? For the amount of time that I spend down here, it's not worth it. I'll just control the TVs individually. I ended up just with one. I had bought a couple things, and I sold everything except for I have one Atlona HDMI transmit receive pair to run 4K over Ethernet. Snap AV owns Control 4. I didn't know they bought them. Or maybe I did and I just don't remember. Control 4, what used to be one of my customers. URC remotes. I have the Harmony. I have a Logitech Harmony only because it, with the hub, like, it's wife approved. So like she can control lights and turn TVs on and off and, change the audio zones and stuff like that. And it's very, very easy for her. Yep. So I do still have one of those, but pretty much everything else I just do on my phone. I mean, even my like AV receiver and stuff, it has an app. So Tally, you have to have Amazon Prime. Go do the Amazon, link your damn Prime account. And you, I can, you know, we've known each other long enough. I can say, hey, go do that. Lutron, no. Most of mine are the Philips Hue. I went a little overboard and I bought all the damn RGB lighting, and I did it because we started these New Year's Eve parties, annual New Year's Eve parties a couple years ago when we moved into this house, and like the entire basement has Philips Hue, and it's every year I do something a little different. No light strips. I mean, this is like I said, this is all stuff that's down in the basement. I do have LED strips under the cabinets, but they're not Hue. They came with the. But you know what? I think I'm going to do that this year. I think I'm going to replace them with Hue strips. Nice. I need to look at how much those light strips are. When they first came out, they were super expensive. I don't know what they are now. $60 or $70. I got a bunch at H. Greg at a negotiated price when they were going out of business. The light strips at $120. I think I got them for $60 or $70. Nice. Still got any? Want to sell some? I don't know what they go for now. I haven't looked in a while. Let's see. Looks like are those the RGB? I wonder if these TP-Link strips are worth a shit. Because they're not too bad. The plus is what I want. Those are those the RGB version for Hue? Yeah, $79 on Amazon. And that's for, how long are those strips? "80 inches," it says. Yep. That's what I want. And you can use extensions that are $30. But I don't know how long those are. "40-inch extension." Okay. So $80 for the 80-inch and $22 for the 40-inch extension. Oh, there's a Chrome extension to control them. Nice. Apple employees get a discount. I don't think I know any Apple employees. All my friends are smarter than that, I think. Just kidding. But I don't think I know any Apple employees. Not the group I was around. Got to be 21 or younger to work at an Apple store? Maybe. I can honestly say that I can't remember the last time I was in an Apple store. Maybe I've walked into one once. Yeah, I've seen Display Fusion, Tally. I have 4 monitors, and I don't know. It works just fine, the way that I use it. But exactly, right? Yeah, and Tally, then they probably told you, yeah, an iPhone can give you directions, but you got to pay for that app. I remember, and I'm sure it's, not still the case, but a while back on the iPhone. I remember laughing at one of my friends because the GPS app was $10. And I was like, well, my phone has it. And Tally, I don't push Windows to another monitor, mostly because I have OBS set to capture this monitor, so I don't really move stuff between monitors much. I can't, because as soon as I do it, it messes up the way that I have the stream, the layout for the stream. Man, when I'm not trading or streaming, I'm editing videos and not much changes because I'm usually trying to splice in, sections. It doesn't move a whole lot for me. And honestly, these last couple weeks, just kicking this stream off, getting it going, letting people know that it's here. I've spent way too much time at the computer. I think I've had 4 or 5 requests from people that know that I build custom machines in Black Box. And I'm like, I right now, I can't. It's actually not too bad. Mostly because I use my wife's Microsoft employee discount. They have a partnership with UPS. And so it's not bad. Like, not super expensive. What I pay, like if you were to go quote out like overnight shipping on a computer, it's going to quote you like $200 or $300, and I pay like $60 for it. So it's not too bad. As long as she's there, as long as she stays at Microsoft, then it's not bad. I just ship it in the box that the case came in, and yeah. OBS is a bit of a resource hog, but for everything that I have running, not too shabby. Yeah, I know, right? Is she pretty far up the chain, or just she's in sales? She's actually, so when I was at Microsoft, I was an Azure Solution Specialist, and she was a a multi-cloud sales like account manager, and now they are transitioning that role into the solution specialist roles, which is very interesting because she is non-technical, and they have her taking the Azure technical, studying for and taking the Azure technical exams, which is, you know, for somebody that doesn't have a background in networking or architecture, it's extremely difficult. Extremely difficult. And I've been saying for years that they need to make salespeople more technical, but they need to find a balance. And this is not the balance. Like they're taking salespeople and they're saying, we want you to be an Azure, solutions architect. If you were looking to make consistent gains, which mod would you follow? Side note, I don't follow anyone. But with that said, I'm still finding my way in options trading. Just when I feel like I've got my strategy down, I get kicked in the teeth. Almost a year in. Regular barbecue guy, the best advice I can give you is to develop and fine-tune your own strategy that works for you. I don't follow any of the mods. They make great plays, but every time I see them make a play, the first thing I do is go look at the chart and see if it makes sense for me. And my strategy is more, based on longer term areas of support and resistance. And I've said this before, but if I see a flow alert come in and I go look at the chart and to me it looks like it's set up in the right direction, then I'm interested. If it's in the middle of no man's land and it's not near an area of previous support or resistance and it's just kind of hanging out in the middle, I usually won't touch it. So it's coming up with what's been the most consistent for you. What's your style? Like Maria is an amazing scalper. She's really, really good at it. But she can tell the direction of something, in 2 or 3 candles. She's got a really good sense of what's going on. And, for me, it just doesn't quite work out as well that way. We definitely all have our own methods and our own strategies in the way that we do things. But yeah, I mean, the best advice I can give you is, to get a sense of like that mod's strategy and how they are looking at things and see if it, if you kind of see the same thing. Don't necessarily try to learn and mimic what they're doing. You have to come up with your own strategy, I think. But try to find the ones, understand why they play what they play and, whether or not it makes sense to you. Yeah, you got to ignore some of that stuff, right? Hearing 15 people that I made a lot of money on BA today, but BA is not a, when it's doing what it did today, that is not a play for somebody, that has a smaller account or that, isn't experienced. I played BA a few times and I didn't even mention it because it's like, I don't want people like jumping into BA. Something like that it can move. And if it moves against you, it can, you buy a $400 contract that, can drop $200 in a couple of minutes. And, the stuff that I'm trying to call out is typically not, something that's going to, hand you your ass in a couple of minutes. I mean, I tell a lot of people that come in here new, like, just try to feel like, I can tell you, I can break down the mods and kind of what they play and what they look for. And I usually go through, like, especially the people that, if I signed them up, if they came in because of my recommendation or used my link or whatever, then I send them like, hey, here's the way that the mods play based on the way that I see it. Pick what works for you. And, I'm to a point where I feel like I have a good enough understanding of what they're looking at and how they play and their strategy that I can almost, I can see their play and then go look at it and, it may not be exactly the same way that I would play it, but I can kind of get a sense of, okay, I know the way they think and kind of what they're looking at. Do I want to play the same thing? Do I want to play it at all? 5 to 10% losses just keep pissing me off. I really rarely have trade that doesn't hit 10%, but it's that conviction for 20 that ends up biting me in the ass. Yeah. Don't have a conviction for 20. I mean, play the chart, right? What was your setup that made, well, I showed this earlier. I'll show it again, but I played BA quite a few times. See if I still have that. I played BA a bunch. So if I go to the BA chart, see if I can kind of associate any of this. So the 365 calls, I bought at 958. Right in here on this little pop above resistance. Right in there was my first purchase. Above this area of resistance, that was my first purchase. And that was the 365s. And I rolled out of those, and I bought the 370s at 10.12. So I took profit on those 365s on this pop. And when that pop held right in here at 10.25, no, that was at, let's see, 370s, 10.12. Right in here, I bought some 370s. They did go red, but then it bounced off the 34, so I held them. And I rolled out of that into some 380s. And the 380s, Let's see. I mean, you get the idea, right? Like, when it popped above this resistance and came back down and used it as support, that was a good sign for me. Let's see. When I'm slow on trades, my new thing now is to try to throw in where I bought it on the chart for my own visual. Yeah, that helps. Let's see. Like, my journal usually does well, but the ones I end up taking just nickel and dime me to death. I think it's a smaller count, not enough time scenario. Certainly could be. Certainly could be. And that's difficult, right? Because, like, and Charlie and I were talking about this. So we're actually going to do $1,000 account challenge. And we talked about doing 500, but there are trades that, like, I personally feel like you can start with 500, but it's even more difficult. And, there are times, a lot of times, where I like to buy 2 contracts or 4 contracts or whatever. I like to buy in multiples so that I can roll into them or roll out of them. Yeah, I agree. I think 500 is tough. And regular barbecue guy, if you hang out here for a while, you will see that very rarely am I buying stuff that's at the money and 2 months out. That's just not how I typically trade. I tend to play a lot of stuff that is either weekly or, sometimes I'll go out 2-3 weeks. Occasionally I'll go out further than that. But yeah, I'm typically playing. Within a week or two. And usually something not too far out of the money, but a lot of times out of the money. Misconception also is when people hear, say, 1129, they think you're holding it till then. Yeah. Yeah, just because I'm playing something out to 1129, if I'm doing that, it's typically because I think there might still be a pullback. And if you get that pullback and you have a little time on them, you're not going to take as big of a hit. And very rarely are you going to find the absolute top or absolute bottom, right? Everybody says that. And that's certainly true. You're just trying to catch a piece of it. Yep. Exactly. Just trying to cut down on the decay. And for me, it's usually when I'm buying time, it's, I'm looking at the chart going, well, it could do it this week. It might take a couple days. We may get a pullback before that happens, and I don't want to get smashed on that. Tally, you are absolutely correct. It's not an easy time to trade. And it's been said, multiple times, number of times, by some of, the best that we know, Pistol Pete being one of them, that if you can learn to trade in this kind of environment, when it's not making these wild swings, it's not predictable, but it's more predictable. This is definitely a tough time to learn how to trade. I tell a lot of people, though, like, just take it slow and, try to get a feel for what's going on. And, I think you're already getting that, but it is tough to trade in this market. Barbecue guy, I think, what I enjoy, the reason why I enjoy trading is because you're constantly learning, constantly evolving your strategy, trying to adjust to, the conditions and what's going on. But it's not easy. Was also super successful off the rip when the markets dipped end of year last year, but then I got kicked in the teeth on the V bottom around Christmas, so I've been holding on for dear life since then. Given that you started trading options a year ago or so, I think you were here last week when I was talking about the Trading in the Zone, that book, and what it says, which I fully agree with, which is the time that you're the most vulnerable, when you need to be the most careful, is after you string together some wins. You can get a little overconfident, start thinking you got it figured out and it's easy, and that's when the biggest losses occur, when you start to get a little reckless. It's really good. It's really good. There's a lot of good content in there. There's 2 books that I keep that are sitting on a desk right behind me, and that's Trading in the Zone and the Almanac, the Trader's Almanac. And actually in the mornings I'm going to start just kind of going over that, because I look at that as well. And Tally, I have a lot in cash for that reason. If we get another drop, I'm ready. And I posted some links last week, but to those of you that might be newer at options, I think the 2 key factors and things to read about are implied volatility and or intrinsic value and time value. So Tyler, you can read a book on that, but I don't know that you need to, right? There's this concept of, we've all heard the term paralysis by analysis, and it doesn't hurt to learn, but it doesn't have to be that complicated. And if you heard Charlie here today, he said one of the things that, that he likes about the way that I do things is that I do put a fair amount of thought quickly into the strike and the expiration that I'm buying, but it's quick math. It doesn't have to be super complicated. I kind of just look at when I'm thinking through, and maybe some of it is just, getting my ass kicked on options contracts and doing well on options and learning, how they move based on the price movement, the price action. Now, if I'm buying something longer term, like what Pete does, he'll buy the Delta 70s a lot of times. And I understand the reason for that. And so if it's something I want to hold on to and I'm planning on holding it for a couple months, I might do that. I might go to the Delta 70s. But most of the time I'm planning on flipping in and out of them in a relatively short period of time. So, the quick math is what's the premium? What are you paying for the contract? And add that to the strike price. How far away is that from the current price? That gives you, a rough number, the total amount of premium that you're paying. And you can kind of compare that to the strikes that are closer to the money and what those are priced at to say, okay, well, if the stock makes a $2 move in the next 2 to 3 days, I can expect my contract will be closer now to what this one's being priced at. And you kind of look at that real quick. If we heard from somebody this morning that was in Boeing 430s for this week. 430s. Like, if Boeing didn't get to 400 before the end of the day, they're at zero. Let's see. Yeah, Tally, that was at V for me too. When it was down, 64, 65. And that's okay if it's something that you're planning on, kind of stashing away and holding for a little while. That's different. That's different. Sarah, you went 6 cents. Let's see. Wait, I'm not sure what you did. Yeah, Tally, there's some that I buy like that for sure, that it's like, you know what? I'm going to buy this, I'm going to buy a little bit and forget about it. Nathan, we've all been there. All been there. In fact, it's 4:30. I got a text from my wife. I'll be here for a few more minutes, but I got some parental duties that I got to handle soon too. But yeah, I have stuff that I buy like that. There's a few tickers that, that I buy a little bit of and just, I'm just going to hold on to this for a while. So it's actually interesting that, before I started streaming on Twitch, I was in my office doing my thing, trading, talking on Discord in the black box channels. But my wife didn't really know, what was going on throughout the day. Now that I'm on Twitch, she can just go look on Twitch and see exactly what I'm doing. So she sent me a text at 10 minutes after the market closed asking me if she should be worried about the fact that I was drinking already. And I'm like, how do you know? She's like, oh, I was watching your Twitch. And I'm like, what the hell are you watching it for? Like, she doesn't trade. She doesn't, I start talking about this stuff and her eyes glaze over. So now I'm like, oh, now you know everything, don't you? So it's weird. It's weird. I'll say something on Twitch and I'll get a text and I'm like, really? Interesting. She's not worried about you talking to someone with the name I have. No. She's not even the type that would try to decipher that name. She would just look at it and move on. She'd go, yeah, I don't know what that says. Keep going. But it's just funny to have her occasionally listening in on this, because then last night at the dinner table, she's, or not last night, but Friday night at the dinner table, she was asking me about certain trades, like, how'd that work out? Did I start this in hope? No, absolutely not. And I'll give you some clarity on it. No, I started this for a couple reasons. One, I'm a moderator with Black Box. And there were certain things that I could see that people consistently needed help with, like newer users, consistently asking the same questions. And it's hard to explain it or to give an answer after the fact. It just doesn't resonate as well. And I've been with Black Box for a long time. I've been with them for years, but I just started working as officially as a moderator a couple weeks ago. I've owned the Black Box Discord server. I set it up for them. I had a different role a long time before there was even moderators, and then I took a job at Microsoft, and while I was at Microsoft, they came up with the moderator thing, and they've been hiring moderators. And a couple weeks ago, I officially became a moderator. But I've been saying it just feels like there's something else that we can do to help people. And honestly, everybody in Black Box is extremely helpful. But I'm a technical guy, and this sort of thing, like streaming and stuff, it was not that hard for me to figure out how to set all this up. And I said, why are we not doing this? Why are we not sharing our screen, talking through these setups, showing people what we're looking at, and just because I make a decision not to follow an alert or to follow alert doesn't mean that you should, but at least I can show you what I'm looking at and why I make the decision that I make. When I'm looking at chart setups and I'm looking at plays and I'm making, I call something out in my mod room, in the Discord and Black Box. The people that are here on Twitch, they know exactly why I did it because I'm talking about it. I'm looking at it. I'm watching the setup. I'm talking through where I think a good entry might be. We're talking through it all. So, it's not like if you're here in Twitch and you see me posted in my mod room in Black Box, you know exactly where that came from and why I did it. It's not just like, oh, Bender's doing that and I don't know why. You know exactly why. And at that point, you can choose to, I like it or I don't like it. But I feel like it just helps people understand what we're looking at and why. So that's why I started this. Now, the support that I'm getting through the Twitch Prime subscriptions, and I've got some people that don't have Twitch Prime and they're subscribing, and that's awesome, right? I really appreciate it. That support has been great. I've been trying to make some videos when I can and put them on YouTube to help people kind of understand what's going on. But then the other side of this, and I'll be completely transparent, is that as a moderator in Black Box, I have an affiliate link, and anybody that signs up through that affiliate link, I get paid. I'm using TradingView to chart. This is what I use. And, you asked earlier for the TradingView link, which unfortunately is broken, and I don't think they've responded to me yet. But if someone signs up to TradingView using my link, I get paid monthly, right? So it's cool. It's, it's a way I can help people. Or try to. I can help try to spread the word of Black Box and the platform, because honestly, for the $100 a month that it costs, the resources are incredible. Better than anything else I've used or seen. And I know the people behind it, and I know what they're trying to accomplish, and I like it. So yeah, it originally started off like just a way to help people. And I didn't intend on necessarily being live 5 days a week. But it's like people keep coming and watching and asking questions. And I really feel like it's working. I got a lot of positive feedback last week on people that, really do find this useful. And as long as they keep coming and it's helping, then I want to do it. I want to try to do what I can to help those people. I can understand how frustrating it can be, to feel like you don't know what's going on and to not, be in the point in your trading life where you're like still trying to make heads or tails or figure out, what's going on, or why do you keep, making the same mistakes. And if I can help somehow, I want to. And if I make a few bucks along the way and can build up this, between Twitch and YouTube and Twitter, if I can build up that, the social media presence and bring some more attention to Black Box, like, right on. Thanks, Nathan. I appreciate it. This was said last week, but like I mentioned, I'm just one of the mods. There's 8 others or something, 9 others, and most of them I've known for several years or more, and there's not one of them that's not willing to, spend some extra time with somebody and try to help them if they think they can. They just don't, necessarily have the background that I have to, be able to figure out how to set this stuff up, quickly without too much, time invested. I'm sure they could all figure out how to do it. It's all out there on the internet to read and figure it out. But for me, it just wasn't super difficult. So that's probably the reason that I jumped on it and did it. I was talking about last week, I was talking about the fact that I have all of what are we at now? I mean, I'm happy with this number. I've got 100 and some odd people on Twitch, that are following now. And I think we hit 45 viewers, 50 viewers or something like that at one point today. But 2 weeks ago, I was watching this dude on Twitch who literally was just scrolling through TikTok videos on his phone, and he had 5,000 people watching him. It's a little depressing, almost. Not that there's anything wrong with TikTok, right? If you find entertainment in that, and I mean, I found some stuff on there that I thought was entertaining, but holy shit. 5,000 people just watching you scroll through videos on TikTok? Just mind-boggling. Mind-boggling. And it's it's a little, when it's like, okay, I'm trying to help people and teach people something, and something that's actually beneficial. And not everybody wants that when they're on Twitch. I get that. They're just looking for entertainment. But this guy literally has 5,000 people watching him scroll through TikTok videos. How many were bots? I have no idea. I went through the most active channels, and it was pretty late. I mean, this was probably, I was just trying to understand, okay, how are other people doing their stream? What kinds of things are they adding to the stream, that are maybe beneficial? And the two most active were that guy watching videos on TikTok and an ex-porn star that was smoking weed. Those were the two most active channels. On that note, whoever's, it looks like there's still about 21 people on here. If you haven't already, go to, follow me, hit the subscribe button on YouTube. It would be awesome. I would appreciate it. I'll post that link. But I am posting, eventually I'm going to phase out. Right now I have, all the live streams are being recorded, and they get recorded and you can re-watch them on Twitch, but eventually that's going to go away. And I'm just going to pull out, there's no reason in having a 9-hour stream. No one wants to go watch 9 hours. So I'm going to end up slicing them up, and I'll post them to YouTube, and they likely won't be available on Twitch to replay. I will post that link. Posted right there. If you could go subscribe to that, that would be awesome. I did get my first bits today. That's cool. I didn't think anybody here knew how to use that. But Vazu, I think it was you. So that was pretty cool. I mean, look at this. Look what Twitch is promoting here. Here's the recommended live channels. Is it too early for Christmas pants? Then I have Tourette's syndrome, let's chill. And 20 hours into the stream, 420 weed, yada, yada, yada. That's what Twitch is promoting as the recommended live channels. I don't get it. Actually, I have a Mixer account, and it is more gaming. But, you know, there are people that have come, that have found me just on Twitch, because Twitch has a, like a stocks and bonds category, and there's not very many of us that are streaming, I don't think. So there's been people that have found me on Twitch that have come in and said, hey, look, I thought this was, you know, like, this is just where my kid watches games. And they've been shocked that I'm on Twitch. And I do have a Mixer account. I'm not streaming there right now. Right now I'm streaming through Restream to YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter through Periscope and Twitch. And likely I'll keep adding places that I stream to. The more attention I can bring to it, you know, the better. If I'm sitting here doing it all day, I might as well try to get more people in here. For the aforementioned reasons. There is a payback. Tally, you got anything else? Barbecue guy? Nathan, while you're doing the dishes? Sarah's out. Good night, Sarah. We'll see you tomorrow. You have a good night as well. Nathan says 5 to go. You know, when you're washing dishes, I was just going to say that, wet keyboard now. When you're washing dishes and your hands are wet, that's not the time to go tight. Yeah, Tally, no problem. It was worth a look for sure. I have an alert set up. Like, if that thing starts dropping, it could get interesting real quick. Yeah, Nathan, no problem. You know, if you get something useful out of it, it's then it's worthwhile, right? not saying you will. I mean, if I were you, I wouldn't listen to me. But, you know, I'll do my best to help. Look at this tally. Bearish flow for the day. Marathon Petroleum, Baba, Amazon. A little over $1 million there in BA. Bullish flow, almost $18 million in Tesla. Yeah. Crazy, right? And FCX, interesting. I was actually talking to somebody on Reddit about FCX and that chart. Funny. Yeah, there you go. Most active puts, Tesla, 26 million. And bullish flow, almost 18 million. Did you go look at those puts? I mean, I looked at Tesla a little bit today. They did get a price target increase. Look at this. Here you go. Here's Tesla. Let's see, that was a block. Call sweep at the bid. That was a call sweep at the bid. It's a below the bid put sweep. These right here, here's 1, 2, 3 sweeps, put sweeps below the bid. Let's look at the heat map. Yo. No, but I can be, because honestly, it's yeah, we're done. Let me put you on hold for just a second. I'm going to end the stream. I'll be right back. Lots of indecisiveness, yeah. All right, y'all. I am out of here. I'm going to take this phone call, and it's almost 5 o'clock my time. So I will be live before the bell. So come on back, and let's do it again tomorrow. Enjoy the night.